Right now, we are now in about 3 aces between Taiwo Bakare from Hakim Boxing Club against Farouk Oshikoya, represent Miramontes Boxing Club. Ayo, how do you foresee this bout between Taiwo and Farouk? What can we be expecting?
Yes, my expectations are very simple. I want both boxers to take the fight to each other from the beginning of the first round. I want to see them being aggressive. I want to see them hitting the target. I want to see them studying each other so that when it gets to the second round, they will be able to come out and capitalize on the weaknesses of each other. That is what I'm expecting from both boxers. So let's see if we're going to see that.
Okay, you are correct, and that is how it should be. But let's see what Taiwo and Farouk, what they have for us in this 51 kg. Don't forget that the first one we just witnessed, it was handed in favor of Israel Makinde. But what I see about these two boxers, one is taller than another one, and do you see such thing they can't in a bout like this?
Yes, of course. For you to have height in any sport is an advantage, but it has to do with your skill. You might not have the same height with your opponent, and you might be more skillful and more determined than him. So if he can use his advantage, if he can use the height to his advantage, good. But if he cannot use it, the opponent will capitalize on that and use that to his own advantage in order to get to stardom.
That one reminds me the first bout of this tonight league between Samad and Israel. Samad did not take advantage of his side and he lost the bout. But let's focus on this bout.
Farouk.
See the action coming from the two boxers now.
Yes, both boxers are really living.
Farouk Oshikoya.
Both boxers are really living up to expectations, and it is expected from both of them. And I tell you, they are taking the fight to each other. And I tell you, this is what I want to see in a boxing bout. It's not for one to be passive and the other one to be active. Both of you must be active on the ring, because that is what you are here to do, and you must be able to do it. All right, we're about to witness the second round of this bout in the 51 kg male between Taiwo Bakare of Aki Boxing Club and Farouk Oshikoya of Miramontes Boxing Club in the blue corner, while Taiwo Bakare is in the red corner.
All right, we are going to witness the second round of this bout now. We respite moment now. I think you can see the fans, they are calling their boxer Taiwo or what have you. This is to tell you that each boxer in this arena comes with his fans here. Let's talk about the role of fans in the success of the, how do I say, boxing. Do you think it really counts?
Yes, not just in boxing. You can never undermine the role of spectators, fans, when it comes to boxing, because what they are doing is cheering their boxer up, and once you are being cheered up, you will be encouraged, you will be motivated to do more, and that is exactly what we are seeing here from Taiwo.
Okay, let's see. You can see now people are calling Taiwo fans. They are calling him, cheering him to victory, telling him what to do. But in the boxing ring like this, I think
good one coming from Oshikoya there. Good combination of coming from Oshikoya there. Next one coming from Oshikoya. What a boxer we have in Oshikoya, Farouk here. And I tell you, Sunday, if care is not taken, Taiwo may be in for trouble here, because Farouk is really trying to open up the guard of his opponent, and that is exactly what Farouk is doing, and he's doing it perfectly, and he's really hitting the target. Good one coming from Farouk here again. Another nice one coming from Farouk here. Oh, Sunday, Taiwo is in for trouble here.
You are absolutely correct. I saw Farouk Oshikoya live up to expectation here. And if he continues like this, he will win this bout, because he's taking advantage of his side over his opponent. It seems that Taiwo is tired now, and he always receives. As a
Good one
boxer,
coming from Farouk again. Another nice one coming from Farouk there. Oh my God. Sunday, this is something special. What a special bout we have here.
I think Taiwo is convinced here because he's listening to his fans. And this guy is not taking it.
Another nice combination coming from Farouk Oshikoya there. Good one coming from Oshikoya. Sunday, with what I'm seeing from Farouk, the guy is on his way to stardom. I think Taiwo is trying to fight back now.
You know, the problem of Taiwo is that he doesn't block very well. He always open his face to allow punches to come in, which is not good for him. So if you see his opponent, you know, he's not nice at all here. He's trying to take advantage of what he has to beat his opponent, which he's doing now. And if he continues like this, he may win this bout.
Are you talking about Taiwo?
Yes, I'm talking about Farouk Oshikoya.
To me, Farouk is really living up to expectation. He's doing the right thing. His punches are clean and effective.
Now we are now in the crucial stage of this bout now between Taiwo and Farouk Oshikoya. It seems that Taiwo's losing the guard of this bout because his opponent is not really nice to him. Farouk Oshikoya, when you look at the round 2 of this bout, you can easily give it to him because he really is the target here. But Taiwo Bakare was struggling in the round 2, but let's see whether Taiwo will respond quickly or not. But this is the last stage of this bout. What do you think? What are your expectations? Do you see Farouk Oshikoya, winning this bout?
Go back. Stop holding head.
But the attribute you have raised here now, I have not seen much from Taiwo because Taiwo has not really. That is Farouk Oshikoya. I can say that he has such in round 2, which is giving him advantage to win this bout.
Go back.
I think when you look at Oshikoya, he's trying to, close market his opponent, raining punches on him and not giving him a space to even, retaliate. And this is what is happening here. So Taiwo is tired here, and I don't think. You are absolutely correct, and I will not be surprised if the result, goes to Farouk Oshikoya because when you look at round 2 and round 1, he did well, and the round 3 also you cannot rule him out.
Hello? Right on. Right on.
My name is Coach Adeniji, aka Olebugidi.
Thank you, DJ. And Ounba, you have your champion from number 2.
If you look at the fight, you can see the two boxers there.
For the night, and number 386 on the floor.
But
and the winner by unanimous decision
Farouk
is
he has a lot of potential than Taiwo Bashir. Very skillful and mixing punches. Thank you.
Boxing club. Thank you, Coach. Olukududu, we appreciate you. God bless you.
Thank you, DJ. bout number 387, a 51 kg male affair, is Angulo Siete Boxing Club. Make welcome, Cousin Habib. In the blue corner, representing E. Francis Ayegbeni Boxing Club. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Alami and Jory.
Alpha. All right, we are now in 387, number 387 bout between Kwahim Habib against Halami and Johnny. This is 51 kg bout number 3 for tonight's bout. But let's see what the two boxers has for us, because we have watched two bouts tonight. We have seen the excitement, we have seen the commitment, we have seen the dedication, and we have seen the good performances from the boxer. But let's see this bout between Johnny and Kwahim. Now it's going to be a tough battle here between the two boxers, because the two boxers have prepared for this bout tonight. And Kwahim in the red corner against his counterpart, Halami and Johnny. Let's see. Round one is always a period of studying each other here. The two boxers will come out with their own plan, but by the time we get to round two, we will see more from them. But this one is going to be an interesting one. You can see their coaches, they are sharing their boxers to victory here. It's going to be an interesting one. I'm not the only one in the commentary position. When my colleagues, Hayo, when it's ready, I will ask him one or two questions concerning this bout, because right from the round one, I could see the action from the two boxers, and this is to tell you that the bout has already lived up to expectation.
Yes, Sunday, you are very much right. Of course, you are a top-notch sports commentator. And whatever you say here, whatever your analysis are, surely they are spot on. The two boxers are still studying each other, which is normal in boxing. And I tell you, we are going to see something special when it gets to the round two of this bout. But so far, so good. Let us see what the two boxers will offer us in this first round, because that will determine what is going to happen in the next two rounds of this particular bout.
I think you are correct, because the two boxers are no pressure from either of them here, because the two boxers are still watching each other like you said. But I'm seeing some flashes coming from one of the boxers here. That is Alami Hanjori, but he still need to push forward here if he want to win this bout. But the bout is skinny contested here, very close one for the two boxers, and it will be difficult for us here to even know who is leading or who is not leading here. But let me ask you this question. Look at these two boxers. Technically, they are good. Tactically, they are sound. As it is now, what is in your mind concerning this bout?
Yes, it's very simple, Sunday. I am not a boxing coach. I am a commentator. But what is going on in my mind is the two boxers, let's see which of them will be able to take advantage of another. How do I mean? They have their strengths, they have their weaknesses. So you must be, that is why it is very important for you to study your opponent in the first round, so that by the time you come in, you will be able to capitalize on his weaknesses, and that will help you to actualize your dream of being victorious in this particular bout. So I want to believe both of them will do that, and their coaches will be able to give them 1 or 2 instructions that will help them in the second round and take them to stardom as far as this particular boxing bout is concerned.
I think you are absolutely correct here, but I could see Alami Hanjoni, I saw his flashes there, but he has not done much. Maybe his opponents, is too much for him, and his opponents, I'm talking about Habib, also need to work hard too, because when the first round ended in such a way that the two boxers have really lived up to expectation, you cannot even pick which boxer is has done well or not. So far so good. I think the study of each other era is over now. So I expect the two boxers in round 2 to come out with full force, and let's see their real color. Now let's go back to the round 2 of this bout. Very crucial one for the two boxers here. I think I expect the two boxers to come out better than the first round now between Bib and Hanjoni. Now the fight is tense now, the bout is tense now, and you can see the two boxers are now punching each other now. What a good combination for the two boxers, and I believe that if they continue like this, we'll find it difficult to pick a winner in this bout.
Of course, that is what we call a fight. By the time it is very difficult for the judges to decide who is the winner, then that is very good. That will now be what we refer to as split decision of judges. So it means the boxers, both boxers, really live up to expectation. It means they really took the fight to each other. It means they are really doing the right thing at the right time, throwing the right punches, combining effective punches, and landing it on each other. So that is good for boxing, and that is good for the judges, and at least that will give the judges headache, and it will even give us, the commentator, a lot of things to comment about.
But the headache you just mentioned now, I'm not even having it here now, because the course is not really clear for the two boxers now. I cannot really say which boxer, this particular boxer is doing well or not. The two boxers, they are equal to the attacks here, so it's very, very difficult bout tonight.
Of course, very difficult bout, because Kasim in the red corner is really doing well, and Ajoli in the blue corner is also doing well. So I can tell you that what we are seeing here from these boxers, I can refer to it as standing performance from both boxers. They are really living up to expectation, and that is good. And that is to tell you that at Yucateco, we don't settle for mediocres, we settle for excellers, we settle for people, boxers that know their onions when it comes to boxing.
I think that what you just mentioned now, something just came to my mind, that many of these boxers will go to their respective states ahead of the National Sports Festival coming up next year. But unfortunately, the sports festival ought to have held on January 12th, but now it has been postponed to May 9. But don't forget that this season 2 will end early next year. So after this season 2, most of these boxers will go back to their various states to represent their state in National Sport Festival. But believe me, let me say this thing: most of these boxers will come out victorious when in the National Sport Festival because they have already in the game. They have trained well. You know, they just finished the league and they are going to their camp in their various states. So I will not be surprised if I see Yucateco boxers winning medal in National Sport Festival.
Of course, it is expected because Yucateco is a platform to help the boxer. It's a platform to prepare the boxer. It's a platform to equip them for the task that is ahead, which is the national festival and even some other competitions. So I would be surprised, like you said, as well, if Yucateco boxers come out victorious at the National Sport Festival, which I'm very sure they will come out victorious because we have prepared them well and they know their onions and they are equal to the task. And I'm very sure they will be able to stand shoulder to toe with their counterpart from any other part.
Let me say this here, if you don't know it before, I'll come next year for National Sport Festival. I will be personally be there, but I want you to be there too. And I wish our boys, I'm talking of Yucateco boys that will represent various states, you know, in a boxing event. Please try to be there next year National Sport Festival and see what these Yucateco boys will do in National Sport Festival. This is a crucial stage.
This is the final round, last round, the third round of this bout. And the two boxers are bubbling with life. They are still energized. They have the strength to carry on. And I can see one of them bouncing on their legs. And I tell you that is to tell you that they are ready to take the fight to each other. And they know what it takes to win in this particular round. Because each of them understand the fact that if they are able to do it perfectly in this round, they will be able to win this particular bout. And that is exactly what they are doing. And so far so good. The endurance level of both boxers is top notch.
Yeah, absolutely correct. But what I see in Koam Abib is too confident. Look at him. He's jumping as if he has won this bout. And if you see a boxer, you know, jumping like this, he showed that he has already won this bout. I don't know why boxer, you know, jump in the. You have already won this bout.
Of course, we have great boxers that have done that before. You remember Cassius Clay himself, Muhammad Ali. Anytime he's fighting with you, even at the heat of the bout, you will see him playing, trying to make jest of his opponent, just to intimidate him and to let him know that whatever you're doing is not getting to me. So maybe perhaps that is a strategy Kasim is trying to use. But I tell you, I'm sure that his opponent, talking about Anjoni, is not intimidated by what his opponent is doing.
Yeah, he's not intimidated. You are absolutely correct. But you know, we have said this before when this bout started that it will give us headache to analyze or to pick who is going to win this bout. I'm saying it here now. Up till now, I cannot really say which boxer is doing well or not because it's so close, keenly contested, and I don't know what I can say.
In them. They have a lot to offer us in the future. This is good headache, if you may ask me. Good headache, if you may ask me.
In fact, if we have a headache in the commentary position here, I wonder the judges how they come together and pick a winner in this bout. But anyone that win this bout, I will not be surprised, and I will not contest any result here because it's not really clear for me. So let the final come from the judges.
And I tell you, it was a standing performance from both boxers. Talking about Kasim Abib of Agrosiete and Alemi Anjori of If Francis Ayegbeni. Good one coming from both boxers. I really give them kudos for living up to expectation. And I tell you, if they continue like this, they will be able to stand with their counterpart shoulder high from any part of the world because they are excellers, they are not mediocres. They are real boxers, they are not fake one. And I give it to them. The originality in them, the endurance level in them, the big generalship, the combination of effective punches that they've offered us and given to the spectators here today, both those that are watching us at home and those that are here. I tell you, they are top-notch boxers, and I really give them kudos for doing it right.
They are top-notch boxers. You are correct, but let's wait for the result of this bout coming from the judges. We are still in Ikorodu, Ebute, week 16 of the Yucateco Boxing League Season 2, making of champion.
388 ló ń jà náà. Àwọn ló ń jà. Wàhábù ni Wàhábù Adéníjì àti Tọ̀yìbù Wàsíù àbí Tọ̀yìbù Wàsíù ló ń jà. Wọ́n ti ṣe wọ́pọ̀ gbà náà.
Okay. This last one, no, you have to give up.
Are you surprised with this, the intensity of this fight? Because it seems that it's like a do or die affair for the two boxers here. And if you see the way they started, they are fighting with their neck, they are fighting for, they are fighting for everything here. They are fighting for a trophy. So it's a tough battle for the two boxers. And between Toyib and the Wahab here. Wow.
So you shoot up so I want to the battles are very active. No form of passiveness in them. And I love it. And I tell you the spectators are also loving it.
Well, you have said it, and if you look this round, oh, that is a good one there coming from Wahab Adeniji there. You still need to do more if you want to win this bout. But if you look at the Wahab Adeniji, I think he's using his advantage. You know, he's taller than his opponent. Maybe that one is giving him advantage.
Yeah. Of course, it's always an advantage, but it depends on the kind of opponent you're fighting with. But I tell you so far, the first round was something that we can always take home. And I tell you, the spectators are also happy about it.
Absolutely correct, because the first round, the round one was live up to expectation, and I did not even expect that round, could live up to expectation in that manner. This is to tell you that the two boxers, really determine and really mean each other here. But let's see the round two. Let's analyze the round two. What are you expecting from, especially this boxer called Toyib, because I could see him. He has a slight advantage over his opponent. I'm talking about Toyib Wasiu.
Yes, one good thing about Toyib Wasiu is that I can say that his punches are very heavy. His punches are heavy and they are effective. So if we can continue like that, then we are in for something for an interesting bout.
Okay, let's look at the round two now. The round two are just comments now, and the two boxers.
If we are back, Adeniji will also be able to come back from his shell and take the fight to him.
Oh, that's a good one there coming from the Wahab Adeniji. He's not a nice boxer at all. Tonight is a night to remember, because the two boxers you know, entertaining their fans. Look at that punch coming from
Sunday. I call that torrential punch.
Well, if you call that punch torrential, this is coming from people who see you. How about energy in trouble now? That is a good one coming from
Wasu. I will tell you something. What I'm saying here, Wasu should be on his way to victory. But let's see if I will be able to come out and take the fight back to him.
I think this round 2 now is favoring Wasu to him. If I want to analyze it very well, I don't know whether I'm correct or not, because this round 2 I have seen some punches coming from Wasu here, and if he continue like this, maybe in round 3 he just needs consolidation.
I tell you,
get his victory.
What need to do more, he needs to defend properly. His defending is not top notch at all, because the punches of Wasu, his punches are heavy, and when you're fighting with a boxer that has heavy punches, you must be able to defend properly.
Well, you are correct, but so far so good. I cannot rule out his opponent. I'm talking about Wahab Adeniji. He has done well too, but what we are seeing in round 2 is favoring Toyib Wasil, because look at that one. You know, I just said it now. Look at Wasil.
Look at the hooks, look at the crosses, look at the jabs. Look at the uppercut coming from Wasil.
Well.
We are in for a great bout.
The uppercut, the jabs, you know, give it to Wasil in round 2 here. He has advantage, and you know, he's on the verge of victory here, and he still continues to rain punches on his opponent here.
And to crown it, Wasil is tired. He's not relenting. He's still firing on all cylinders, showing the punches from all angles. And I tell you, this is where Wahab needs to watch it. He needs to be very careful.
Well, you have said it, Wasil is not tired, and because of his fans behind him, you know, that's a good one there coming from Wasil.
I tell you, Wasil, you can't take it away from him. Good punches, good body movement, good ring generalship. And I tell you, I won't be surprised if you ask me to put my money so far so good. First 2 rounds, I will be putting my money on Wasil in the blue corner, representing Progresso. I think, like the name of his club implies, he should be able to progress in this round.
Well, let me share your thoughts. Let me share your ideology. When you said you put your money or you give it to Wasil, where in the commentary position here, we say it as it is. We analyze it as it comes, and Wasil did well in round 1. Well, in round 2, he did well too. But let's see round 3. Table can turn. Do you see his opponent of Wasil coming up now?
Of course, Sunday you are absolutely on point. Table can turn, but it depends on the way. Nice one coming from Wasil. I think Wahab is also coming out now. He's coming out, he's trying to take the fight to his opponent, and he's really listening to his fans, telling him to do more if he really wants to win.
Well, Wasil just need to, Oh, that's a good one coming from Wasil. I told you about this guy. How to hit target. Look at him. Boxing is not about ground, what have you. It's about focus. It's about target. And when you hit your target, you hit it.
Yes, I tell you, in this case, it is not, I want to tell you about Wasil, it is not slow and steady, but in this case, it is furious and steady coming from Wasil. He is furious, he's steady, and he's landing the punches at the right time, in the right place. Good man.
Look at that one again. I think Wasil has done well in this regard. Give it to him, but we are not the judges. We have the final result lies on the judges here. But from what we have seen so far, you will agree with me, and I have agreed with you that Wasil is on the verge of victory here.
Yes, Wasil at the verge of victory. If I'm putting my money, I will be putting my money on Wasil in the blue corner.
But let me ask you this question. We need to interact. What Wahab Adeniji did, what has done wrong? That make him to lose this bout, because the way I'm seeing him, he may lose this bout.
Good one coming from Wahab there. I think he did not come out of his shell on time. He did not come out of his shell on time, and he was not defending properly in the first, second round. I think he has been able to do that now in the third round. But let's see if he's able to land punches straight on his opponent's face, then maybe he'll be able to win.
But let's look at
I'm still giving it to Basil.
But let's look at the tiredness aspect of this game. Do you see, how do I say it, his opponent of Wasil, that is the Wahab. Does it look like he's tired?
It doesn't look like he's tired, but it's not really hitting the target. It's not really tired. It's not tired, but it's not. My problem with him is it's not really hitting the target.
So
unlike what Wasil is doing. Wasil is hitting the target, is boxing the right place at the right time, and his ring generalship is good. Good footwork. His hooks, his crosses, his jabs are top notch, and I give it to him.
Well, give it to him. That is your opinion, and I share your opinion too, because here in the commentary position, most of our prediction always come to pass. Even from the bout 1 to bout 3 to 9, I think we have predicted it and it came to pass. So we will not be surprised if we give it to Wasil in this bout.
Spectators here at the F1 bar and loud here in Ebute. That is the end of the third round. And I tell you, it is Yucateco Boxing League Season 2, Week 16, making of the champions. That is Yucateco for you.
Revenue corner. Organizers of Waffle Night, let's ring. Come to the revenue corner. Thank you.
Shake.
Organizers of Waffle Night, let's ring. Please come to the announcer's table. Thank you.
And that is the result from the judges. And the winner is Wahab Ademeji in the red corner, representing Harmony Boxing Club on split decision of the judges. Congratulations to Wahab Ademeji of Harmony Boxing Club. And that is not to take it away from Toyin Wasil of Progressive Boxing Club. He has proven to be a very good boxer as well. So congratulations to Wahab Ademeji and congratulations to Harmony Boxing Club. Thank you. It is about 389, male 57 kg, between Jamu Ayodeji in the red corner, representing Akil Boxing Club, and Julius Osinjo in the blue corner, representing Miramontes Boxing Club. So, Sunday, we have two good boxers, Jamu Ayodeji and Julius Osinjo. What are you expecting in this particular bout?
Well, I expect the two boxers to live up to expectation. I expect much. Oh, that's a good one there, coming from the boxer in red corner there. That is Jamu Ayodeji there. Like I said before, I expect the two boxers, to come out with full force, with their determination and their artistry. And don't forget that the one we just finished, it lived up to expectation. So I expect the two boxers to do well and to give account of themselves. But this is round one. They are watching each other. They are studying each other. So as it is now, we are still monitoring them. We are still watching them.
Yes, I think the referee has just asked the boxers to stop. He asked them to stop because I think something is wrong with the ring. And she asks the person in charge to please do the needful concerning the ring so that the boxers will be convenient while throwing punches on the ring. Okay,
before they resume back, let's quickly analyze the bout tonight. Which one do you think that really gladden your heart for bouts we have witnessed tonight?
Of course, Sunday, I must say, because at Yucateco, we don't have mediocres here. We have excellence here. So all the bouts gladdens my heart. All the bouts gladdens my heart because we don't settle for less at Yucateco. We always settle for the best because Yucateco boxing promotion, we are best among equals. And I can say that without missing words in any part of the world. Even when you take me to within Nigeria, outside the shores of Nigeria, I will say that Yucateco is simply the best and truly will lead and others will continue to follow. So all the bouts tonight, they've lived up to expectations and we are still going to see more furious bouts tonight.
You are correct, and we are just started here because we have seen some bouts that really live up to expectation. But like what you just said, is that all the bouts gladden your heart, and this is to say that no bout is how do I say substandard here. No bout as as low as how do I say it, anything here. So all the bouts really live up to expectation. But let's focus on this one. It's a round one between who and who. Between Jamu Ayodeji and Bosinyo. I think Bosinyo is not in Nigeria, if I may correct. He look like an outsider here, and the names look like maybe a boxer from Benin, but I will confirm that one. But look like this bout now. Don't forget it's a 57 kg. What are you expecting
from Ayodeji also there? Of course, I'm expecting both boxers to give the spectators a good run for their money. I'm expecting both boxers to do it the right way. I'm expecting both boxers to fight like hungry lions. I'm expecting them to take the bout to each other. I'm expecting them to give the fans something to smile home about.
I think you have said it all.
Coming from Julius there.
Julius is
good
making...
coming from Jamu also, their good ring generalship. Coming from it reminds me of Cassius Clay talking about Muhammad Ali with the way he makes jest of his opponent. But I tell you, it is not just about making jest of your opponent. It is about throwing the punches at the right time and making sure you hit the target. And I tell you, that is what both boxers are targeting, and that is exactly what they are trying to do.
I think what I say in Julius is that he's not really blocked. He's open his face, to allow punches to come in, and which is very dangerous because maybe he's too confident, or probably he believes that he will win this bout. Look at him, and look at his footwork and his movement here. So it's not really blocked.
Absolutely
like that.
Dangerous. When you are not defending, then it means you want to receive. And when you receive a punch that is heavier than your own, then that means spare doom for you as a boxer.
Right, that would spell a doom for you as a boxer. But let's go to the round two of this bout. I expect Julius to come out better than round one, because if you look at the round one, maybe we can partially say that he has a slight advantage over his opponent here. But one should not rule out his opponent, because Jamu Ayodeji may come out full force in the round two, to turn table around. But let's see whether the table will turn around or not. Don't forget that if you are joining us at home, if you are watching us, wherever you are watching us, this is Yucateco Boxing League Season 2 and Week 16 here at the F1 Lodge and Club here in Ebute, Ikorodu, Lagos. Ayo, what is your expectation, especially Julius, in round 2 here? Is it a punch or pushing there?
I think it is a punch. It is a punch. I think you can see the referee counted for him. It is a punch coming from Jamu, and I tell you, it means business. And it's taking the fight to him again.
I think that is a Julius there. Don't forget that Julius in red dangerous. There is a Julius. Julius is having upper hand now.
No, this is Ayodeji.
You know, when you come to
it is
Ayodeji in the red corner. The red corner, I beg your pardon. And Julius in blue.
Taking the fight to Julius. Trying to open him up. And he's really doing it. And
they have turned into a wrestling already, yeah. They are physical and I think
I tell you, oh my God,
I think he's coming up.
It's not about coming up. Jamu is on top of his game. And you can see him, he's on top of his game now, and that is the hand. He's on top of his game.
Can we say it has ended here?
My brother.
I think the punches are too much, just too much. You cannot contain it any longer.
And one good thing, Sunday, is that Jamu is not just doing it; he's doing it with so much confidence. So much confidence. You know, when you're fighting someone and you're having up hand and you're still showing him that you are the master, you are the general when it comes to the ring. That you're going to beat him, and that is exactly what he did to Julius. So he showed him that he is the champion when it comes to this particular bout, and he has done that, and truly he is the champion.
I like your analysis, but let me take you up again. I won't really work for Jamu Ayodeji today because you know, if you look at round one and he's not showing that stuff, but until round two, the whole thing, you know, really show to the whole world. So what really work for the Ayodeji?
Yes, what really work for him is that as a boxer, when you're coming out first, your first impression on the ring matters more. It matters. His first impression on the ring, he believes in his punches. And it's not just throwing the punches to the air, it's really hitting the lay on the target. That is, he's landing the punches on his opponent's face. And he's not just doing that. One thing about Ayodeji Jamu is that he's also a boxer that has professionalism with swags. So when you have such a boxer like Cassius Clay, Muhammad Ali, when you have such a boxer, the opponent, the spectators, the fans are solidly behind you. They want to cheer you on, and you have the advantage. That will motivate you and prepare you to the next stage. It will make you to come out of your shell and do the right thing at the right time, because you don't want to disappoint your coaches, you don't want to disappoint the fans, and that is exactly what he has done. And I tell you, he is a very good boxer. I give it to him.
I think you have said it. I don't know what to say. You have really, you know, touched many areas that really gives this guy the victory. I'm talking about Jamu Ayodeji. I think that is how the boxer should do, because when you are boxing, when you are in the boxing ring, you have said it, all this quality, you must have it. So congratulations to Ayodeji, and congratulations Ayodeji Jamu. Well, Julius, next time he may do better. We cannot write him off.
Of course,
today we don't know what will happen.
Of course, in sport, you win some, you lose some. So this will help him to go back to the drawing board. It will help his coaches to go back to the drawing board and do their work, their homework perfectly, so that their boxer will be able to come out tops in their next bout. But so far so good for the bout 389. Congratulations to Jamu Ayodeji of Akin Boxing Club in the red corner for doing a very good work. He is a professional, and that is to tell you that at Yucateco, it is truly the making of champions.
Okay.
I must get my 5 points. Very compulsory for me.
Listen, please. We just have to go back. You have to switch gear and go back to the ring. We just start it off. We'll come back to you. But just follow us. Let us look at it. The boxing match is getting tougher. It's getting tougher between Musafiu and someone I thought that was Salaw. I love this. The atmosphere is electrifying. The fans are on top of their faces. Sorry, this is the bout of the night. Yes. I'm so surprised because it's going to be a tough battle for the two boxers. Don't forget that Musafiu is a well-known boxer. When you come to Yucateco boxing, and look at what he just said on PT. And last season, he was part of this by league. So he has the experience, he has his followers, and today is going to be his night. Sunday your favorite, but you won't take it away from myself to you. He's not really playing with Musafiu. He's really taking the fight to him. He's looking at him that fine, you might be unbeaten so far, but that does not mean you are not beatable. I can do it tonight, and I think that is what he's trying to do.
Between two, but Musafiu is a great boxer also, unbeaten boxer that.
So if I want to tell you to put your money, to put your bet on one of these two boxers, who will you be going for?
I'm a boxer, so I don't predict boxing, but due to the fight, both of them are fighting very tough, so I have no prediction.
You have no prediction, so you want to wait till the last round before you know what to say. All right, good luck coming from a professional boxer talking about Israel Makinde saying amateur boxer, I beg your pardon, that is going to turn a professional boxer very soon by the special guest we've got. So back to the ring now, Musafiu and myself. Good luck coming from Musafiu there. Good ring leadership, good footwork, trying to size his opponent, trying to study him. What is he going to do? Is he going to land a nice one on his face? Or is he going to make him to open up so that he'll be able to land the punches? Good luck. Razak is also studying him. Oh my God, what about? Sunday, first round of tenacity. First round of great tempo.
I must confess here that the two boxers have done well. Even with the so-called Razak, Musafiu, they have done well. For me now, it's really hard for me to pick who is leading or not. But if K is not taking, unbeaten may be broken tonight. If Musafiu is unbeaten, but okay, let me ask our guest here.
Sunday, yes, records are meant to be set, and records are meant to be broken as well. So you set record, some other boxer will also break it. So if you set a record and it is not broken, it means other boxers are not working. So if they really work out, they should be able to break the record. And I tell you that it might happen here tonight.
Nobody wants to be a loser, so everybody's trying to beat the top.
Okay, let me ask this question. This round two, what are you expecting from the two boxers?
As I said earlier, Very tough.
Let's focus.
All right, let's go back to the ring for the round 2 of this great scintillating boxing bout between Razak and Musefiu. Musefiu, you recall, has been unbeaten so far in the Yucateco boxing league.
He only lost one bout, if I may correct, but so far so good. He has a good record for the Yucateco boxing league. So, and this night, people have already given to him before this bout. But the way it is going now, it's going to be tough for him, and it's going to be tough for his opponent too.
Sunday, you're very right. If you want to be a champion, you must be able to beat the champion. So if Razak wants to be a champion, he must be able to beat Musefiu, who is a champion. And if Musefiu wants to be a professional from amateur, he must be able to beat other amateur and get to the stage of becoming a professional. And that is what boxing is all about. Yes. And I tell you, we have a champion that I missed already. I'm already feeling like a champion because I have this one today. I'm a 50 kg champion here with us.
Let's go back to the boxing ring. Oh, look at that one coming from Razak there. Oh, Musefiu tonight.
I will tell you, tough is another statement. It's getting tougher. It's getting tougher. And I know, oh my God.
I don't know the mood of the fans. Who are they supporting? The fans are supporting. Which boxer or
The fans are happy with what they're saying.
Okay, maybe they're
Musefiu is back.
Kudus is back too.
Yes.
Because both of them
are coming from Musefiu there. And I tell you, it's getting, the tenacity is getting tougher. And I tell you, these great boxers are really coming out of their shell. Oh my God, what about? And they have one, Lord, and
honestly speaking, I can say this is one of the toughest bouts I have seen tonight. Not that others are not tough, but when I say tough, that's a good one.
Musefiu is trying to do that. He's trying to give him in his belly so that he'll be able to open up. And once he opens up, he'll be able to target and hit the right place at the right time. And I tell you, this is getting tougher. It's getting tougher. So good one coming from both boxers. I really love this. This is the best bout so far tonight.
I agree with
other bouts are also interesting, but this is interesting as well.
Can we say toughest
to come, of course.
One of the toughest bouts tonight, but it's not over yet until it is over. And this is round 2 of this bout between Musefiu and Razak here. So the fans are really enjoying themselves.
Sunday, and I know Israel will agree with me. One good thing I'm sure about that is that the judges are going to have headache, but good headache.
Well, good headache, I understand what you are saying there, because the way things are going here, we can just say whatever we say, but our opinion here is not count, it's not binding on the judges here. Yeah, but based on what we are seeing here, we can analyze how the judges in their performance.
Sunday, watch out for the last round, which is the 3rd round. It's going to be explosive.
Okay, this guy is in the hands here. Let me see. I think he's supposed to be. By now, it's clear to you now that the 2 boxers have done well. But round 3, what do you want Musefiu to do?
Musefiu should be more attractive, so he should not pressurize. He needs to pressurize him more now.
His aggression should be more.
Yes. Increase because it's the last round. So the last round, the referees look at the last round the most. So now you need to add more effort on that. Nice one, boy.
Did you get that? It said the judges look, the referee, the judges, they look at the last round more because it can determine the bout.
We always say in the commentary procedure that last round is very crucial to the boxer.
Very crucial.
Because we have seen some bout here before.
Permit me to say you don't have to slip.
Of course, because that is the last stage, and it determines who is going to win.
So you are telling me that the last round you must be steady, but you must not be slow. You must be steady and furious.
Oh, absolutely, you have said it, yes. But listen, but I believe that Musefiu will come out to want to win this round. Bakide has said it.
So they said this is the last round we are in for. Razak studying Musefiu trying to Look at him. Good one coming from Musafi there. Good one. Nice one coming from Musafi there. But I tell you, Sunday, I must give it to Razak too.
Let's be fair to his opponent here, that is Razak. It's not too bad. He has not done, how do I say, he has not, you know, he has not done badly. But what I'm trying to say is here is that Musafi has the advantage to win this bout because if he can push forward.
Good luck coming from Musafi there. But I tell you, Razak, for other boxers in this category, apart from Musafi, other boxers that are going to fight with Razak are going to have it stop.
Of course. I think this bout is getting contested here from the round 1 to the final stage here. Even if Musafi wants to win, to me, it may be split decision, or possibly if I thought he win, but his opponent give him a round for his money.
Of course, he's giving him a good round for his money. And the it's not over until it is over. And like I see, Islam Akili as a boxer, he's really enjoying what he's seeing on the ring. There's a cut. Oh, there's a cut on Musafi's face there. A cut on Musafi's face, but that does not really determine who is going to win. It depends on the point he is able to garner.
Oh, yes, but let's see. But we have less than 1 minute to run.
I love that coming from you, Israel. And like I used to say, endurance is very important in boxing. If you cannot endure, you run out of energy. That is the end.
Okay, what are your expectations now if this fight resumes now? It's like you are giving it to Mr. P already.
Due to the few seconds before the cut, Mr. P is already leading. It could be split position, but Mr. P is leading.
And did you share his thought? Do you believe that Mr. P may win this bout?
So I like what he said. He said it could be split decision, but Mustafi is still leading. I think I want to share his thought. I want to go with his sentiments.
I think experience really can't here because when you look at his opponent of Musafi, that's Razak. So what can I say?
Wow. Due to his.
Oh. All right, we are still running this commentary, but unfortunately now, before the announcement, before the result being announced, I think Musafi lost this bout due to the court. Are you disappointed?
I won't say I'm disappointed because in sport, in boxing, you are meant to win some, you are meant to lose some. And I tell you, you can be a winner, but you can't be a winner forever. It's applicable in every other sport, and it's applicable to life as well. You don't win every day. You don't win every day. But I tell you, I'm not disappointed because his opponent, Razak, really gave him a good run for his money. And I tell you, when you have a boxer like Razak fighting with you, boxing you, then as a champion, you must live up to expectation. As a champion, you must be at alert. As a champion, you must raise your game. And I think
you know why I'm disappointed is that Musafi started where it started where did well round 1, round 2, and round 3 to finish it all. The court just came in, and at the end of the day, you know, they need to apply the laws of the game. And what is the law of the game? That if a boxer has caught and he cannot continue bleeding, they will give it to his opponent. So I'm disappointed because he fought and fought and fought, but fortunately he could not win that bout.
Maybe Sunday you will agree with me, or maybe Islam Akili will agree with me again. I will not tell him I will call him a gallant loser. He lost gallantly. And again, I think what worked against him was this. His defending was not top-notch. If he has defended well, he won't be able to have that injury. So, but notwithstanding, we give it to Smith's decision. Smith.
We are just saying that the fight was not ended before they stopped the fight. to give Mr. Bill about. I don't understand. Somebody to analyze this thing.
Because it's already at the last minute. So before the team go for the injury,
maybe you almost ended before
last
that.
seconds. Last injury at the last second. So we need to see.
Can we bring it over and come into position here?
No, stay about M1 efficient. M1. That was a surprise. He had the court. The rugby stop contest. But I think like what you said is that the time has already elapsed. And he was able to, he has been able to get up more points during the first, second, third round.
As I said earlier, I said it was split decision because his referee is already leading the third round. So at the last seconds, as that we made the injury, time is up already. So as they start the fight,
wow, so congratulations to Musafiu. His record was not broken. He was able to maintain his record, his unbeaten record. Still unbeaten record. Congratulations to Musafiu Kuham of Agglesiante Boxing Club. Congratulations to him. And I tell you, Sunday, the fans are happy for him. Even in Sabakine is happy that he's
we know if we are winning, we know ourselves are winning. And if we are losing, we know ourselves are losing.
Alright, thank you, Mr. McKinney. Thank you for doing justice to the analysis with us here. You are still here. We are not leaving you. We are not leaving you anytime from now. So you will still be here for the next round, and we still analyze it together. We love what you are doing, and we tell you keep it up. Very soon you'll become a professional boxer as well.
Nigerian boxers here?
I'm very happy and I'm very grateful.
I feel good.
So I'm so excited that the Yucateco boxing promotion, that I'm the one of them that they signed today, and I'm so happy.
I want to use this moment to say a big thank you to Yucateco boxing promotion.
This time around, it is time for me to let them know who I am. God bless Yucateco.
About the league, well, I think it's timely. Nigerian boxing has needed this kind of an event for a very long time. And there was something close just before the lockdown, but ever since then, not been able to put another show together, like this. But I think this is excellent and it's timely. It gives the boxers, these young ones, opportunity to hone their skills. prepared for international competitions.
Do you understand? So we will pronounce the name will now be fit to the club.
We have 8 clubs. Each club has 6 boxers.
With the concept of the boxing league in Nigeria is good. Yucateco has been trying for boxers worldwide. And if we have many organizations like him doing this thing, boxing will go a very great way. I give kudos to Yucateco. He has tried, even in professional level, much millions he has spent. Boxers are in good health. Even this league that he's doing, he has also spent more to promote the well-being of boxers from amateur down to professional level.
If you are schooling, it's not going to disturb your education. If you have any other kind of trade you are doing, whether you are an artisan or whatever, it does not disturb it. There must be a minimum requirement to be able to have 15 hours of work training on a weekly basis. We just have to embrace these changes. I know it's coming kind of too tough because we are not used to it. But I know, for those of us who were able to scale through, 3 months is even too far. 2 months down the line, all of us will be able to embrace ourselves and say, wow.
In my hands. Yucateco.
About
3-man round between Abdulman in the red corner representing Espita Basico, and Sonny Ballard in the blue corner representing Tessima Boxing Club. Sonny, 2 good boxers. So, what are your expectations?
Well, my expectation is to see the 2 boxers, perform creditably well here. But don't forget that Abdul Wahab, he has good record in Yucateco Boxing League. Even if you watch the season 1, he has done well. even in this season too, I don't think he has lost 3 or 4 bouts, if I may say it. So people may say Abdul Wahab may win this bout, but let's see what his opponent, the better, has for us.
I think he is a Pan-African champion, right? He is a Pan-African champion.
I've not even said about it.
He is a Pan-African champion.
Oh, look at that punch coming from Abdul Wahab.
So that's the record. This season he has done excellently as well. So we should be aiming for something good here. But that is not to say that it's something we're talking about. Sandy Bernard cannot take something out of this. That is the
this is the boxer. Why did the coach, as long as the boxer was still continue? He received more blow, more punches. In fact, this is the quickest, one of the quickest, how do I say, the fastest in this night. Because he stopped, we have not even finished round. This is to tell you that Abdul Wahab really deserves to be a champion.
Last season. So we should expect him from such a boxer. Congratulations to him.
Well, congratulations to Abdul Wahab.
Abandonment. Hey. Congratulations to Abdul Wahab, the Pan-African champion. Maintaining his skills, maintaining his status as the champion in this Yucateco boxing next season 2. Next season, congratulations to him. And I tell you, that is the 7th.
Let him come here.
Open.
You should come. Okay, sit down, sit down. Camera is not.
Your bet is the fastest. It was possible to a minute. And you won. What is the secret behind that? That is what they call you? What is boxer? The Pan-African champion, the man of tenacity, the gladiator of amateur boxing. Wow. I used to go to some of this in the Yucateco boxing.
The last fight was down to knockout. I told my fan that next one will be more better than that.
So if I'm getting the last fight, we have to go for 30 seconds.
Okay, let's check your record. I think you are unbeaten, or probably you have not lost a bout in this season. And last season also, I think you Okay. So what are your expectations? After Yucateco, what are you aiming? What are you targeting? Are you going for National Sport Festival? Which state are you going to represent? Rivers.
Wow.
So you are going to represent Rivers State. So are you going for gold or silver or medal or bronze?
Gold now, automatically is gold medal. 60.5 kg. Automatically is gold medal.
But what gives you that confidence? Because you are so confident.
Because I'm fighting the league. I'm not a criminal today. And
I'm
the Pan-African champion. 60.5 kg. So I don't think that weight category, nobody should come and challenge me again because so sweet, so I train more.
You think the road to winning gold medal at the sport festival is smooth. You're certain of winning gold medal.
Have you been in a sports festival before?
Yes. One time I've not started the league. One time I was so disappointed. Second fight, I lost the second fight.
You did not even win medal at all.
So by this time around, you're aiming for the top.
So did you represent Cross River then?
The next next people that will enter the camp, national camp, I will be among.
Wow.
You are representing Cross
He
River.
said that Los Angeles 2028, I will be among the people that need
Oh my God. I love that confidence.
not only to go to bring medal, good medal.
All right.
You are representing Cross River now.
No, River State.
River State for the next sport festival.
All right. Roman, congratulations to you once again. So we are expected to see you coming back with gold medal at the sport festival. And not just that, you said you want to be at Los Angeles 2028, and it is possible by the grace of God. Congratulations, Roman. We wish you all the best. See you at the top. By the special grace of God. So the guy is born with lots of confidence.
Of course, because of his intimidating record he has, he said many things now. He's a Pan-African champion, and he's unbeaten last season. Even up, this is season 2, he's still unbeaten. So, he has what he can say anything he likes. But anything can happen like an sport festival, and it should not be too overconfident. Yeah.
A good boxer should speak as well. From amateur, we have to see him become a professional boxer. And he said he wants to be at Los Angeles 2020.
That is a glitch. You can win.
Yes, and it's good. If you can dream it, you will achieve it. We wish him all the best. We want to see him too, because he is a product of Yucateco, and we will be glad when we see him on air performing at the sport festival and even at the Los Angeles Olympics come in 2028 by the special grace of God.
Of course, but we should not forget the All-African Games. You need to go to All-African Games and conquer Africa before you can go to Olympics, because once you have not conquered Africa or you have not tasted All-African Games, that experience may not really be there, because I still need exposure, either we like it or not. Though it's a champion, it's a Pan-African champion, but yet he still needs more exposure.
I think his coaches, yes, you're right, spot on. His coaches will be able to work on that. I'm sure they will be able to work on that, because they are not going to rest on their horse. They will be working on how to improve him day in, day out.
Okay, all right, we are now in about 393. I beg your pardon, between really one Salaw against Kudus Akinwande. Ayo, this is another bout. What can we do? What can you say about this bout?
All right, it's just the commencement of the bout, but I like the way the two boxers are starting now. Look at the boxer in the blue corner, trying to do it fast with lot of aggression. Good work coming from the boxer in the red corner as well.
Really one is in the red corner, and really one is not too bad. I have is one of the well-known boxers in Yucateco boxing league, and he may not have unbeaten record, but he's a good boxer, and I can see it here, and he's doing well. Let's see what he has for us in this round one.
All right, Redman is doing well. Let's see what he has for us. Talking about really well, Salaw in the red corner representing our kickboxing club, and Kudus Akinwande representing Miramontes in the blue corner.
All right, it's still in the round one, and we always say it here that round one is a period of watching each other, studying each other. But the way I really want started, I like his footwork, and I like his punches, and he had effective punches, and Kudus must work hard if you want to win this bout. But really want Salaw, I think I go for him.
All right, so you're going for really well, Salaw. Let's see what Kudus Akinwande will be able to do so far. But so far so good, the two boxers are still doing their job the right way. They're still performing well. Let's see if they'll be able to do better than what the spectators are seeing now.
Well, let's see whether they will do better.
Good one coming from really one good combination there.
No, what you are
saying
really is that Rina has confidence over his opponent. He has confidence more than his opponent, and his movement really showed that he can defeat
Good
his
work coming from Rilwan there.
Look at
Good
him,
punch.
he's using one hand
And
to
Ade.
punch his
A
opponent.
very good
So
job.
this is to tell you that Rilwan Salaw, knows what he's doing.
Absolutely, he knows what he's doing. It's absolutely on point, and he's really following up. Once he used the first end, the other end, he followed up with the second one, trying to bring about an uppercut or a cross or a hook, as the case may be.
All right, we are seeing round one of this bout. That is 63.5 kg between Rilwan and Salaw against Akinwande.
Legacy.
And so far, so good. The two boxers have done well. They started well, especially Rilwan Salaw, because I can see some flashes coming from him. So I will not be surprised if this bout, goes to him. But let's see.
All right.
Let's see happen.
Yes, I tell you, I think it's too early for me to tell you which of the two boxers I will be putting my money on. But so far, so good. They've both done well. Let's see, maybe after receiving one or two instructions from their coaches, they will be able to come out and carry out the instructions of their coaches and be able to take the fight to each other and be able to gather enough points that will make them win in this particular bout.
Gather enough point is the key word you use here, because as a boxer, if you are not hitting the target, you are wasting your time. As a boxer, if you are not, getting more points, you may lose the bout. So I expect the two boxers to do well in this second round. And let's see how the two boxers will perform. We have seen their performance in the round one, but let's see how the round two will go. Right, we are still in the week 16 of the Yucateco Boxing League Season 2 here in F1 Lodge and Club, Epute, Ikorodu, Lagos. Between who and who? Between Kudus against Rilwan. Ayo, you are still in the house. What do you expect Kudus to do now against Rilwan? Because if you want to win Rilwan.
Yes, if Kudus really wants to win Rilwan, I think he should raise the bar. It should be good work coming from him, there, good combination, but Rilwan trying to counter box, trying to show him the stuff he's made of. For Kudus to win this bout, he needs to make sure that his punches are clean and very effective. He needs to make sure that he's hitting the target. His swing generalship must be top-notch. If he can do all this, and his endurance level must also be top-notch. If he can do this and he can defend very well, then he should be able to win this bout.
But when you look at Kudus, he's taller than his opponent. It seems that he has not taken advantage of his how do I say it? He's not taking advantage of his height to beat his opponent. So what is delaying him? What's really is the problem here?
Sorry, it's not really about the height. You may have the height, and if you're not skillful, if you don't have it, you don't have it. Like permit me to use this picture panels that we use in football. That should get size, okay, we can get quality. If you don't really have the skills, if you're not an astute boxer, if you have the height from here to heaven, you might not be able to win anything. So it's not about the height, it's about how skillful you are, it is about how you can really deliver when it comes to boxing on the ring. That is what makes you to win, not your height.
So you are talking about delivery now is a key word here. But let's see, we have seen some about before that some boxers use their height to beat their opponent, but not all the time. So this time around, what we are seeing here, we have not seen such from Kudus against his opponent. That is Rilwan. So far, so good. I think Rilwan has done well in this regard.
Yes, Rilwan has done well in this regard. Locks, allowing the height of his opponent to intimidate him. Also taking the fights to him. Don't forget, it's just the second round. The third round, both of them need to come out very well. Good work coming from Rilwan there. They need to come out. They need to be explosive. They need to be fire. They need to box on all cylinders. They need to fire on all cylinders. if they really want to be champion in this particular bout.
Of course, and if you look this bout, it's very close, very tight, and it's not really clear that really one, is winning like that. But his opponents can still turn the table around in round 3 if he works hard.
Yes, you're very right. I think what is going to work for both of them is the number of points they are able to get to Ghana in first and second round. Then they can now, each one of them can now come out in the third round and try to consolidate on that. That is if each of them can consolidate. If you cannot consolidate, then you might have yourself to blame because your opponent will take the shine off you and take the victory to his club.
I think you are correct in that regard. But let's see how this crucial stage, that's in round 3, will look like for the two boxers. But this is the time where judges pay attention to the boxers themselves because round 3, they don't joke with round 3. And let's see, because we have seen some boxers, it is their round 3 they used to win their bout. But let's see whether really we consolidate in this round 3 or not.
All right, it is round 1. It is round 1, Salaw in red corner against Kudus Akiwade in the blue corner representing Ramotis. The third and the final round.
Okay.
And I tell you one thing is that the two boxers are not tired. Their endurance level is still top notch. So let's see what is going to happen now. Let's see who is going to gather more points in this particular round.
Well, let's see who is going to gather more points in this particular round between really and Kudus. And so far, so good. Oh, that's
where we're coming from.
Kudus there.
From Kudus there.
Really want, at least really parry the punches the way I see it there. But let's see if really want will quickly respond to this or not, because time is fast spending and knowing full well that this is the last stage of this bout and to decide the fate of the two boxers.
Of course, it is the decisive round of the bout. This is where we are going to differentiate the winner from the loser. This is where we are going to know who is a great amateur boxer between these two boxers in the 63.5 kg for male. Which of the two boxing club will go victorious? Is it going to be Aki Boxing Club or will it be Miramontes? Oh, your guess is as good as mine. Let's wait as the fight unfolds.
Well, let's wait as the event unfolds, and the time is ticking away now, and you can see the really one, having the
it's not having it easy.
Outing there against his opponent, and that is Kudus there. Kudus need to work hard, need to double his effort if he want to win this bout. But I'm doubt because time is not on their side again. But in the next few seconds, the whistle will be blown. All right.
Good one coming from Ridwan. Good one coming from Ridwan.
I think if you see really one, his true confidence and his movement, his footwork show that he knows what he's doing.
Yes, talking about the ring generalship.
Yes,
good footwork coming from him.
Of course.
But
all right, the bout is still in progress here in Ikorodu, week 16 of Yucateco Boxing League Season 2 between Really One and Kudus. Really One in red corner.
Of course,
Kudus in
of course, Sunday, you're right. We are live and direct at F1 Lounge and Club, Oba Sekumari Road, Ebuse Ikorodu. Yeah, in the heart of Lagos State, where we are having the Yucateco Boxing League Season 2, week 16. Week 16. I tell you, it is something fantastic. It is a great night of boxing with scintillating boxing experience. Great boxing artistry coming from the boxers here.
You are correct, and we have 4 weeks to go because we are moving to the advanced stage of this season 2 here because we are still going to week 20 and this week 16. So
4 more weeks.
In a month's time, in a month to this time, we will know the true champion and the true real champion when it comes to clubs and individual boxers.
All right, so we are still going to have 4 good weeks of fascinating boxing experience for you viewers at home, for our fans here all over the world. So Yucateco will still be live for 4 good weeks, and I tell you, it promises to be more exciting than what you have witnessed. The winner by unanimous decision is a boxer in the red corner representing Arcade Boxing Club, Rilwan Salaw. Congratulations to him. Congratulations to Arcade Boxing Club.
something mo ti analyse ìjà ẹ̀ technical ti bèrè lọ́wọ́ mi sí mo ti analyse ẹ̀ when you fight with that guy òun rush mo ti gbéjà ẹ̀ sórí ìjà ń ṣe agídí o ó mọ̀ kó fẹ́ jà number one sórí ẹni tó enjoy ìjà ni you want to satisfy yourself one two o fẹ́ jẹ́ kí o fẹ́ impress at the audience referee is part of the audience ọlọ́yọ̀ entertain the referee all the time ìjà o máa entertain referee so o máa drag attention wọn sọ́dọ̀ tiẹ̀ jọjọ tiẹ̀ lọ ògbà tó wà tí ọ̀wọ́ ìjọba ìyẹn fún ní space ó dẹ̀ fún ìjà yẹn ó ń dàgbà attention sọ́dọ̀ tiẹ̀ that is the beauty of the fight ìwọ gbúrúgbúrú ó dẹ̀ take advantage táì tí wọ́n fi ń gbé blow lọ blow ẹ̀ kọ̀ọ̀kan lọ tújà ẹ̀ blow ẹ̀ tó kàn á lè count ẹ̀ but tó tọ̀dọ̀ tiẹ̀ bá máa bá ẹ̀ ó máa ń wà pé nítorí o ti rush
bọ̀bọ̀ tí àjọ wà ní the same way ní mìíràn mọ́tò yẹn nílé yìí o.
ó bọ̀ ṣe fún ọ̀rọ̀ lẹ́jọ́ jà lẹ́jọ́ ṣe pé kí ni ẹjọ́ ní sábújà so ó clear now ọlọ́run yóò dùn lórí rí ìgbà tiẹ̀ but nígbà tiẹ̀ ó lè bọ́ òun ja ìjà tó bá ọlọ́run jà owó òjò máa cheat ẹ̀ lórí àìtì wọ́n máa rọ́ọ̀ṣì lọ́dún.
ìjà challenge ṣe nà àtẹ jà mo fi ọlọ́run ṣe ẹ̀rọ ìsàlọ́ bí bóyá bíi 2 days sí fọ́ọ̀kì nà àtẹ ló jà mo pọ́ọ̀jù nígbà yẹn bọ̀ èmi wò pé bóyá kò ní àfẹ́.
sọ fún tẹ́lifíkà pé o ti gbé sórí ju pé àwọn àdùn ọ̀hún sí ọ̀gá ìjà òní bẹ́ẹ̀ ìjà fọ́ ní gan so adẹ́kọ̀ calm down jọ yẹn wà á farabalẹ̀ discipline ẹ̀ orí bọ́lọ́yọ̀ ṣe discipline ẹ̀ jáàbù ṣe lè ṣe orí down ta ló jẹ kọ́ máa sọ wípé sísẹ́yìn máa close ìwọ́jú ẹni tó ga ẹni tó kúrú wọ́n dẹ̀ sọ pé ẹni tó kúrú pé ó bá close ìwọ́jú ṣé o ti understand because àwọn tó ń sọ̀rọ̀ I lis ten to them. Ọ̀fẹ́lá.
Jamu and your in the red corner, I beg your pardon, and Julius and Salaw in blue. Good work coming from the today, taking the fight to Julius, trying to open him up, and he's really doing it. And oh my God, they have turned into a wrestling already, yeah. They are physical, and I think, but Sunday, I tell you that, oh my God, it's coming up. It's not about coming up, Jamu is on top of his game. And you can see him, he's on top of his game right about his head. He's on top of his game. Can we say that it has ended here? My brother, I mean, the punches are too much, just too much. I cannot complete it any longer. And one good thing Sunday is that Jamu is not just doing it, he's doing it with so much confidence. So much confidence. Joshua.
Bout number 394. A 63.5 kg male affair. First in the red corner, representing Anglo City Boxing Club. Make welcome Ismail Jamu. And in the blue corner, representing Ikorodu Boxing Club.
Welcome back to about 394. About 394, it is 68. Remember,
63.5 kg.
Welcome to about 394. It is 63.5 kg. Between Salaw, Jamu representing and Basati Gumala, and the Bukula representing influences Ayubini Boxing Club.
Alright, we are still in the round one of this 63.5 kg between Basit and Jamu here. This is round one, and we know what round one is all about. You need to study, you need to watch, and know your weaknesses and the strength of your opponent before you can, begin to plan. And what do you say about this fight? Because so far so good. All the bouts we have played tonight is very, very tough one.
Of course, very tough one. And I think if I want to put my money on the party, my money on Basit. Basit. Ogunbono, a very good boxer. Anytime, any day. But that is not to take it away from the boxer. In the red corner, talking about Jamu. Ismail. But so far so good, the two boxers are still living in this competition. But doing well. Let's see where this round will bring out. Then we will see them in the second round as the bout progresses.
Well, the bout is very close, very tactical, and keenly contested here between Basit and Jimo here. But as it is now, there is no clear, the course is not really clear for the which boxer is leading or not. But I want to believe that Basit has advantage. You know, I'll always talk about height, but what you always tell me is that height doesn't matter. It's not matter when it comes to boxing, but at the same time, if you know how to use your height, you can go far in the boxing.
Of course, if you know how to use your height to your advantage, we try to prepare you to the next level in your boxing career. But if you have the height and you're not skillful, then it's as if you don't have the height. So, it's not just about the height, it is about how skillful you are. It is about how talented you are as a boxer. It is about how you can take the belt to your opponents. It is about aggression. It is about learning effective punches on your opponent. It is about hand direction. It is about being able to train your jabs, your crosses, and your hooks on the boxing ring. That is what determines if you are a great boxer, even at this amateur level.
All right, you are correct, absolutely correct there. We just finished the round one of this bout now, but if you ask me how will I assess these two boxers, we say, well, both of them, you know, have lived up to expectation. They are equal to the task here, but I cannot say this is the boxer that is leading or not. But let's see how the round two will go, whether we see the difference between the round two and round one.
Between Basit Ogunbono and Ismail Jimo in the red corner, while Basit is in the blue corner.
All right,
AY coming from Basit there. Another nice one coming from Ismail there. The two boxers are now coming out. Nice one coming from Basit there.
Oh, that is a good punch coming from Basit Ogunbono.
A very good combination of punches there in quick succession.
Of course.
And he was able to knock his opponent down.
Can he continue? Can Jimo continue?
He should be able to continue.
But he looks as if he's tired. Yeah, and if
Basit
gets more
one going to Basit there.
You know what is happening here is that you know, it's tougher in the round two now, especially when the punches are coming from the left and right here. This is to tell you that the two boxers know what is at stake here. Like we always say, prestige is at stake, money is at stake, honor is at stake. A lot is at stake when you come to Yucateco Boxing League season.
Sunday, of course, you're very right. Don't forget that if you come first in this particular season 2, you are going home with 2 million naira. If you come second, you are going with 1 million naira. Third position, you are going with 500,000. Then the overall prize money for the best boxing club is 50 million naira. I repeat, 50 million naira.
That is a mega money there.
Mega money. So if your boxing club is able to win that, then that is enough for you to improve the lives of your boxers and to improve the welfare of everybody that is within your boxing club.
Well, in Nigeria today, 50 million is a big money, and you know the race is still continuing. The race is still going on. We don't know the club that will win this 50 million or not. But until last day, that will determine the overall winner of this season 2. Now back in the ring again between Basit and his opponent, that is Jimo. What happened here? Can somebody tell me what really happened? As he come to an end here, who throw the towel? Is it Basit or Jimo?
I can't really say, but we are going to hear from the announcer. We are going to hear the result of the judges.
I think the coach maybe throwing the towel.
But with what I'm saying, with what I'm saying, it seems there is a cut on Basit's face. It seems there is a cut on Basit's face. With the scrutinous, with what I'm saying, I think there is a cut. There is a cut on his face.
All right, let's wait for the final result of this bout, because as it is now, the bout has stopped.
Yes.
I think referee stop contest. This is a referee stop contest.
Yes, I think so. But just before we go back to the ring, let me quickly eulogize Yucateco Boxing Promotion under our able chairman, Mr. Yes, under our able chairman is doing a very good job. Of course, it is not easy for you to cough out 50 million naira. Not to talk about the 2 million for the first position, 1 million for the second position, and 500,000 for the third position. It's a way of encouraging the young talents that we have in Nigeria. He's saying, come, let us bring out the talent in you. Let us not show you to stardom, and you become from amateur boxers, you become professional boxers. Thereby seeing you at the All-African Game, seeing you at the Sport Festival, and overall seeing you representing the country at the Olympics. So kudos to our chairman, the chairman Yucateco Boxing Club. We want to appreciate him. God bless him. God bless him and his management team. God bless them for a very good job. Because here we don't have mediocres, we have excellers as boxers under the umbrella of Yucateco Boxing Club.
I think you have said it all, and commendation should be given to the chairman of Yucateco Boxing League Season 2, yeah? And the prize money really gladdened my heart here. When the first we go with 2 million naira, we are even talking about individual boxer, and the second we go with the
1 million.
1 million naira.
In each category.
In each category. While the third we go with the 500,000 naira. No, let's come to think of it. The overall winner, overall, the best club in this season, we go with the sum of 50 million naira.
Huge.
I think it's a huge amount of money, and chairman need to be commended. But let's wait for the outcome of this result. But to us in the commentary position here, it's not really clear whether Basit lost the battle or Jimo won the battle, or probably Basit won it, or Jimo
Of course, Sunday in few minutes time, the result will be announced, and we are going to know the winner.
For number 394, and your winner by decision is
Blue is the winner by split decision, and that is congratulations to Basit Ogunbono, representing 8 Valley Saye Gbeni Boxing Club. Congratulations to him. Congratulations to his boxing club, 8 Valley Saye Gbeni, for a job well done.
Well, all right. To me, he really deserved it, because if you see, I think they stopped the fight bout in round 2. If you look the round 2 of that bout, Basit really gathered some points, which really gave him that victory. So it's well deserved victory. No need of argument. And we are still in the mood of the Yucateco Week 16 making of champion.
me speak in my hand. Yucateco.
Alright, 395 in the male 67 kg between two boxing clubs. Talking about harmony and progress will be represented by Joseph Iyag in the red corner and Rotimi Ayodele in the blue corner, respectively. Sunday, bout 395. So far, so good. It has been interesting. What should we be expecting in this particular bout?
Well, nothing we should expect. What happened here? I think he has thrown the towel here, meaning that he has lost the bout. It's all over. But we need to call somebody here to give us why it's like that. And I don't know, we started this bout not quite, it's not up to 5 seconds, and the coach throwing the towel. I don't know whether the boxer is in good shape to fight this, fight this.
We are going to know. Perhaps maybe the boxer is not in good shape to fight. Maybe psychologically it's not fit to fight. Maybe it's not fit to fight.
Come and sit down here. Let's hear from you. Anyhow we speak. You throw in the towel when the bout has just started. We want to know why do you throw the towel, or
even without the boxers throwing punches.
Yes.
Oh!
I was trying to say that.
Twice it's not. And you don't want it to be a walkover. Okay. All right, that is it, Coach. We appreciate you for giving us details into what just happened there. So, viewers at home, the bout 395 between Joseph Iyag and Rotimi Ayodele. It has been decided due to health reason. Due to abandonment. And the winner is blue. The winner is blue, Rotimi Ayodele. And it was due to his health status.
He doesn't want.
And it doesn't want walkover.
So he prefers to throw in the
towel. That is professionalism. That is good spirit of sportsmanship.
I think it's okay. And,
I want to give him kudos.
No problem.
I want to give him kudos.
Nothing we can say about that.
Of course, absolutely.
His boy lost that bout due to the health issue. So let's look at the. Let's move to the next bout now. That is bout 396.
396.
Speak in my hand. Yucateco.
This bout 396 between Moses Ayodele in the red corner representing our kickboxing club. And Tijani Kudus in the blue corner representing Miramontes. And this is 67 kg male. And don't forget, it is still the Yucateco Boxing League Season 2, Week 16. Live and direct here at the heart of Ikorodu City at F1 Lounge and Club here in Obasekumade, Epote in Ikorodu. And it is the commencement of the round one. Tijani in the blue corner, Ayodeji in the red corner.
All right, we are still watching and round one of this bout between Ayodeji and Tijani Kudus. But let's see this how this bout will go because
good work coming from Ayodeji there.
Well, I think this bout might be another tough one because the two boxers. Oh, that's
good work coming from him there. Another nice one coming from Tijani there. Ayodeji fighting back. Good one from both boxers, both Tijani and Ayodeji. They're really doing well, performing excellently well. Good performance from both boxers. A sterling performance, I call that.
Well, sterling performance from the two boxers. You know, this is round one, but round one look like round three here because the two boxers, they are not giving any space at all. Is it Ayodeji or Tijani? Both boxers, they have done well in their performance. But like I always say, very close, tactical one, keenly contested.
Keenly contested is the right word for you to use there. I agree with you. Keenly contested in the first round. The tempo is high. Both boxers are really taking it to each other. And I tell you, it is very good. It is worthy of a bout coming from there. A nice one from Ayodeji there. Another nice one coming from Ayodeji now. Yeah.
I think the punches are just coming from the Ayodeji.
Landing on it. Yes, landing on the face of Tijani like a torrential rain.
Let's look at the coach's angle for this bout. Do you think that coach's words really help his
good one coming from Ayodeji there?
Really help the boxers to do well in the bout like this?
Of course, the coach is shouting, telling them to do this, to do that. It's a way of encouraging them. And if the boxer is alert mentally, the words of his coaches should be able to propel him to do better.
Of course, well, we cannot rule out the coaches. It's a good one there coming from.
Ayodeji there. Ayodeji.
I think that's a punch one there. It's a good
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
I'm
not sure.
It's not pushing at all.
I'm not sure.
It's very effective punches there coming
from. Because the referee is having a word with other judges there, telling them something, passing information to them about.
What I see in the two boxers, they are not really blocked. They are not really defended very well here. And is it normal for two boxers to open their faces and to allow punches to come in there and here?
Yes, both boxers are not defending well. They are not really guiding. But who knows? Let's see what is going to happen in the second round. But I think that was a very good punch coming from Tijani Kudus, and it landed on Ayodeji there. But so far so good. Before Ayodeji kissing the canvas there, I think he was doing well. He was doing well. But suddenly Tijani came back. He woke up from his sleep, from his slumber, and he was able to give him that punch that landed him on the canvas.
Yeah, that's how it should be, because nobody has come here for picnic or for jamboree. All the boxers, they are here for business. And don't forget that you mentioned some price of money some minutes ago. So all these boxers, they are aware of what is at stake in the next 4 weeks now. So every boxer, any boxer that come to the boxing ring want to give his best.
All right, every boxer that come to the boxing ring wants to give his best. You must come to the party for you to be able to win the prize money we have for this season 2.
But let's see this the man in blue corner there.
Talking about Tijani.
Tijani Kudus. I like his footwork. I like
Good work on it there.
And if he continue like that, he may have the advantage. But his opponents is quickly retaliate. You know, I said about they are not defending very well. They are not blocking. Why some boxer to me, though you can receive and you can also jab and punches, but in a case where you don't defend very well, that is very dangerous.
I think what the Tijani is trying to do is the Russian player is trying to land some punches on Ayodeji's belly. So that once he do that, Ayodeji will be able to open his guide and he will be able to land the punches on his face.
I think Ayodeji is using his longer
reach
here, and if he
coming from Ayodeji there. Another nice one from Ayodeji there.
And Ayodeji is
another nice one. Hey, somebody should Medica.
What about this night?
My God.
This is too much. I can't really explain it.
Oh my God.
Hit him and the boxer.
It fell on the canvas. Unconscious. It's unconscious.
End of the road.
Oh my God.
His opponent.
What a punch.
What a punch
from Ayodeji.
I don't continue this fight. I don't think he can continue this fight because the way he fell, this is to tell you that the punch really effective.
Sunday, are you kidding me?
No.
With that kind of punch, are you expecting him to be on his feet and fight again?
Some boxers will say, I will continue.
He can't continue. He is already unconscious. The medical team are on him already.
Oh, it's too much for him.
It's too much for him. The punch is too heavy.
Heavy. In fact, this is the first time in this week 16
oh my God.
We see a punch like this.
What a punch.
What? Just a punch and
Ladies and gentlemen, viewers at home, spectators here, the fans, the knockout kid has struck again. Sunday, the knockout kid. I am talking about the knockout kid. Ayodeji has just struck. Oh my God. What a punch.
By technical knockout, your winner is red.
Ladies and gentlemen, sorry, I must confess, that punch was devastating. What a crashing punch. Explosive, ferocious. I give it to Moses Ayodeji. Congratulations to him.
Well,
congratulations to his boxing club.
When you look at the way the bout went, he his opponent, Ayodeji. He really hit his opponent. And when the blow just hit his opponent, when he hit Tijani Kudus, he cannot, how do I say, survive it. He cannot contain the blow. So he just fell.
Viewers at home,
lost the battle.
So then we have the knockout kid here. The man that threw the devastating punch. It was a crushing punch, I must confess. Moses, Adedeji, how did you manage to throw that punch?
By knockout.
Whoa! But I must. The second time we are doing it. So, as an amateur boxer, so what is your aim? Very soon you want to become a professional boxer. And will you be at the sport festival? Which state will you be representing? But you will be there. But you will be there by God's grace. Yes, Moses Adedeji, I must confess, I want to give you a new name. You are now the knockout king. Congratulations. Congratulations. We appreciate you. God bless you. Thank you.
The result for bout number 397 is walkout, and the winner is Red. Bout number 398. This is announcing bout number 398. It's a female 48 kg affair. And in the red corner, representing Francis Ayebeli Boxing Club, ladies and gentlemen, make welcome Abidebi Ifeoluwa. In the blue corner, representing Miramontes Boxing Club, put your hands together for Abira Oluwatoyin.
Right, we are back again for Yucateco Boxing League Season 2. week 16 here in Ikorodu. The bout we are about to witness now is a bout between Abidemi Ifeoluwa against Amira Oluwatoyin, representing Miramontes Boxing Club, while Abidemi represents A. Francis Ayegeni Boxing Club. Let's see, there are female boxers here. We want to see what they have for us. All right. Meanwhile, you are seeing the house here. These are female boxers. What do you have for them? Because we have been watching bouts since yesterday evening till now. They are male boxer, but this time around we are featuring female boxer between Amirat and Abidemi. Look at them, the way they are fighting. Are you really impressed?
Very impressed if we can see female boxers fighting like this at amateur level. Then by the time, with what Yucateco is showing, picking them from this stage, not showing them to start. Then by the time they become professional, you can imagine that they will be top notch in their profession as a boxer.
I think you are correct, but Amira is not nice to our opponent here. Amira, I beg your pardon. I know he has raining punches on our opponent, and our opponent is not living up to expectation. I'm talking about Abidemi Ifeoluwa here, but let's see what will happen. But look at Amira. The way he's doing is trying to close marking her and want to finish her. He may finish this bout before the round 3.
You leave the comfort of your home to come and fight at the Yucateco boxing week, season 2, week 16. Then you should not be nice to your opponent. The only time you can be nice to your opponent is when the bout is when you finish the bout. Where you show the spirit of sportsmanship.
Yeah.
I will not blame Amira for not being nice. She has to do what she has to do, and she must do it perfectly.
Right, she must do it perfectly, and I've been monitoring her, I've been watching her, and her footwork and her movement. This is to tell you that Amira has, has done well in this round 1.
Of course, so far so good. She has done well in the round 1. But that is not to take it away from Abidemi Ifeoluwa. She can still come back in the round 2 after listening to 1 or 2 instructions from his coaches, and she will do it perfectly to the surprise. And she will take Amira by storm by punching her really good.
of the 298 boxing bout in the 48 kg between Abidemi Felia in red corner, representing A. Francis Ayegbemi, and Amira Oluwatosin in the blue corner, representing Miramontes. And so far so good in the first round. Amira really did well. I'm talking about the boxer in the blue corner. Can she continue? Can she maintain the momentum? Can she continue from where she stopped Sunday?
Of course, I believe in she can, continue the way she started, because if you look the way she started, you know that she really mean, how do I say, business against her opponent. Yeah. So the way she started, she can continue like that in round 2, and if she continue like that in round 2, she may win the bout before the round 3.
Oh, you know she may win the bout through technical knockout.
It may be. Look at her.
Oh, she's coming up.
Look at her.
She's coming up now.
No, Abidemi is struggling, but Amira is closing, marking her. It's not giving her space. And look at.
Oh, good work coming from Amira here. Good work coming from Amira now. Good work. Oh.
I think Abidemi is struggling.
She
needs to do that because she doesn't want to receive any effective point. Little technical.
Yeah, she needs to hold her opponent in order to bring down the pressure, to reduce the pressure.
Yeah. Well, Amira is a good boxer, like I said. She started.
One thing I noticed about her is that she is so focused. She's focused. She's determined. Look at her eyes. Look at the countenance. You will see that she's trying to be very focused.
It's not
is that a push?
No, she just slip the floor. Slip. How do I say? She slip on.
She slipped.
Yeah.
Alright.
So far so good. I don't think.
Good work coming from
Abidemi can, how do I say, face her, because Amira is too much for her.
But I must confess that Abidemi came out in this second round better than the way she played in the first round.
Yes, she must. She must fight back, because she has received a lot of punches. So it's good for her to come back if she can. How do I say? Survive her or not.
Good work coming from Abidemi there. And now the nice work coming from Abidemi there.
Well, like you said, Amira is very focused, very determined, and she knows where to really hit her opponent.
Good work coming from. Good work coming from.
Both of them, they are not blocking.
Oh my God!
They are not really defending. Even Abidemi is trying to defend, but Amira is not really defending. Just
because she's the one throwing the punches.
Yes, she's throwing
most
the
of
punches
the time.
just to go for her. Anywhere she finds it, she wants to, land punches.
Well, with what I'm saying, I think Abidemi is a bit tired, and that is the end of the second round.
Well, Abidemi is a little bit tired. To me, I want to say that maybe Amira is bigger than in terms of stature or weight or what have you. But boxing is not like that.
Of course, it has to do with how heavy your punches are.
Yeah, that is it. Alright, if you are watching us at home, we are still in week 16 of Yucateco Boxing League Season 2 here in Ikorodu, Lagos. The bout we are witnessing is a bout between Abidemi Feoluwa and Amira Oluwatoyin in 48 kg female category. So we are going straight to the round 3 of this bout. I think round 3, I expect Amira to finish the job in round 3, to consolidate, because our performances in round 1 and 2 are really glad in my heart. So Abidemi need to work hard if you want to win our opponent, but I doubt if she can do that.
combination of punches there from Amira there. Another nice one coming from Amira there. Oh my God.
You know, Amira has effective punches.
She has overpowered her.
Of course. And it's very, you know, he always hit the target. And this is a...
Amira is doing to it. She's trying to punch the belly so that Abidemi will be able to open up her guard.
No, it's not really giving Abidemi a space. If you see Amira, he's always closing Abidemi so that, of course, and she's trying to, you know, push her opponent to the wall.
Using her ring generalship.
That is it.
Push her opponent to a very tight corner. Is that a punch?
Not really a punch. I think she slipped on that boxing ring floor. I think so far so good here. Well, we can say the two boxers have done well. They entertain the fans here, the female boxers. That is the first female boxer in week 16.
The first female bout.
First female bout. And you can see the two boxers, they are not really disappointed at all.
Of course. And it's a typical example of what a man can do, a woman can do better. And they are really doing it perfectly.
I believe that Amira may, you may see her in the National Sports Festival.
She is
probably representing one state or the other.
The
way I'm seeing her, if she continue like that, she may win them.
Honestly speaking, she is a great talent.
Yeah, of course.
A great talent. Yes.
She has.
And I know with this platform, Yucateco Boxing Promotion, she will surely get to stardom. And she will get to the top, to the peak of her career.
Definitely. I think at this moment, the bell might be rang, but let's see whether Abidemi will continue this bout or not. He's still complaining one way or the other here.
All right, she's ready to continue. I love her spirit. I must never said it. That I love the spirit of Abidemi. She's not quitting. She refused to quit. And that is a very good spirit.
Yes. Because despite the fact that Amira, launching, throwing punches to her, she still remain, adamant, continue fighting. I'm talking about Abidemi, try to fight back if she can get one or two points here. But at the end of the day, I may say she may lose this bout.
Congratulations to both boxers. They've lived up to expectations. They've given the spectators a good work for their money. And I tell you, the spectators are happy that they witnessed the first female bout of the week 16.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have a result for bout number 399. And a winner by split decision of 3-2. Your winner is blue.
take it home as an homework. Let your father look into it. Let your mother look into it. Let your lawyer and so many people. So when you come back in here and you make a decision, we know we are not dealing with only you, right? We are dealing with a whole lot of people.
I'm seeing a lot of potential boxers here.
I'm very happy and I'm very grateful.
I feel good.
So I'm so excited that the Yucateco boxing promotion, that I'm the one of them that they signed today, and I'm so happy.
I want to use this moment to say a big thank you to Yucateco boxing promotion.
This time around, it is time for me to let them know who I am.
God bless Yucateco.
About the league, well, I think it's timely. Nigerian boxing has needed this kind of an event for a very long time. And there was something close just before the lockdown, but ever since then, not been able to put another show together, like this. But I think this is excellent and it's timely. It gives the boxers, these young ones, opportunity to hone their skills and, get more prepared for international competitions.
Do you understand? So we will pronounce the name will now be fixed to the club.
We have 8 clubs. Each club has 16 boxers, male.
With the concept of the boxing league in Nigeria is good. Yucateco has been trying for boxers worldwide, and if we have many organizations like him doing this thing, boxing will go a very great way. I give kudos to Yucateco. He has tried, even in professional level, much millions he has spent to make sure boxers are in good health. Even this league that he's doing, he has also spent more to promote the well-being of boxers from amateur down to professional level.
If you are schooling, it's not going to disturb your education. If you have any other kind of trade you are doing, whether you are an artisan or whatever, it does not disturb it. But the fact is, there must be a minimum requirement of 15 hours of training. That is what I formulated for any given club as one of the requirements. All your boxers must be able to have 15 hours of what? Training on a weekly basis. We just have to embrace these changes. I know it's coming kind of too tough because we are not used to it. But I know, for those of us who were able to skate through, 3 months is even too far. 2 months down the line, all of us will be able to embrace ourselves and say, wow, thank God we make it happen, and everybody is needed.
I am Elder Chief Muili Adejare Ojo, born and bred in Ibadan. I attended schools in Nigeria and overseas. In 1974, I qualified referee judge 3-star in 1974 at Lusaka, Zambia. To the glory of God, I have, to my credit, 6 Olympic Games to the finals. 76 Olympics, 80, 84, 88, 2006, 92, 96 Olympics, all consecutively, all to the finals. I want to thank the chairman of Yucateco Boxing League immensely, because those of us who are alive today, who are foundation members of Boxing Association in Nigeria, are commending the chairman of Yucateco for this. Maybe before I answer that question, to say that it's a dream that comes true at this time when all hopes had been lost. We have been planning boxing league since 1987 and it did not succeed. Why? States did not have money. Clubs did not have money. But to have somebody, an individual, doing this, I say bravo to the chairman of Yucateco Boxing Summit. Togri is no longer to be taught about boxing because there is no idle hand in boxing again. The boxers are now fully engaged, trying to prove their power in boxing and trying to improve their ratings, because a target has been set for them and they are moving towards getting to that target. And in getting to that target, little things financially are forthcoming to their respective forces. So it has removed poverty from the boxers, the coaches, the team managers, the referees, and all other paramedical staff.
Ibrahim Fatai Masha, Chairman Kano State Boxing Association and an international boxing referee and judge. In Yucateco boxing series, it's a lot of improvement and they should be encouraged. I saw boxers going to the ring and most of them knows the rules and regulation. I'm very happy. And the NBF should encourage Yucateco Boxing League so that they can go to international level.
Yucateco Boxing League is a wonderful initiative which I and my team put together to tackle the evident or the present shortcomings that we discovered is hindering the boxing in Nigeria generally. Where we felt where boxing ought to have been is not where we are now. With respect to all the efforts, the wonderful initiative that well-meaning Nigerians, the government support, and everybody, corporate bodies, with all they've been doing, we just felt we still have a lot to cover. We have a lot to achieve. And in the area of sincerely building a formidable talent, improving the talent in our young and vibrant youth of Nigeria and the continent of Africa. And because of that, we went to work. It's been a wonderful thing that we have been working on for the past, since 2018, which is almost 5 years back. We come to realize that one of the major challenges in Nigeria that is hindering the level where Nigerian boxing ought to have been now is lack of consistency in terms of participation. Looking at Africa generally, I want to quickly take one apart a little bit about the origin of boxing in Nigeria. You know, from major scholars and from the research, we discovered back to the premier history of boxing in the world, there is no way Africa can be excluded from the history. Egypt, a wonderful country in Africa, along with other countries like Greece and the likes, have been known. Boxing was traced back to that. And if we come back to Nigeria, we go back to when boxing was first discovered as the game of Dambe. They call it Dambe boxing in the north. Now, boxing generally is a game that has some spiritual attachment to it. In a simple sentence, when you look at each and every one of us in this life, we fight for everything. That word fight, generally, is something that synonymically you must fight for what you believe in. You must fight for what you love. You must fight to achieve greater things. Nothing good comes so easy. And when you are fighting, you put your positive energy. And now, when we look at our existence generally here in Nigeria, in Africa, we have black people with great talent, with great energy. And when our energy is being shaped properly, positivity comes into pass and we see great development. Now, looking at the youth of Africa, we have all this energy in the form of talent and stuff wasted away on the streets. Why? Is it because they don't know what they do? And when their energy is not well harnessed or is not being harnessed properly, that is when you now see those giving energy going into negativity. And negativity will definitely hinder the growth of any society. And the government alone cannot do it all. The government cannot do it all. So we are tired of complaining and complaining and complaining that we in Africa, we are not this, we are not that. So we came up with that wonderful initiative and said, okay, let's use boxing as a case study. The general notion that the game of boxing is meant for the riffraff. It's meant for the illiterates, for the riffraff, for the hooligans. And it ought not to be like that. In the Western world, this is a sector where when knowledge develop, attention is being paid to it, you see a whole lot of talent being developed. Life is a life-changing games. People becomes wealthy, people become engaged, and all of this. So I and my team, we just came. What are we doing in Africa that is different? We said this game started in Africa. We've seen the history that somehow Africa was where it all started. But look at the continent like in America, millions of dollars, wealth has been made, name has been made. What happened? Right from the time Africa began to go to Olympic, yeah, we have performed wonderfully well. Kudos to our great legends that come from Africa based on their achievement. But you can imagine in the game of boxing, Nigerian, ever since we start going to Olympic, how many good medals have we been able to capture in the game of boxing? Yes, we've always been to medal tables. We have a couple of bronze and silver. And we've been going in there for more decades. Automatically, is it that day in, day out, we always participate? Africa with Nigeria will send people in there. But what has been our challenges? Is it that the government is not trying? They are trying their best. Is it that all the legends, the coach, they are trying their best? But something is missing. That is dedication, sincerity of purpose, and commitment. There are no other platforms. The corporate body, the individual that has the well endowed, must come together and support the government with great initiatives that will create vital opportunities for the youth of Africa, for the youth of Nigeria. So Yucateco Boxing League came up with this initiative, and we decided to say, okay, even though boxing is being viewed as an individual game, how do we harness this and make it a team sport? That's why we came up with this issue of club-based, and Yucateco have come into pass. We want to create that platform where there's going to be consistency, opportunity on a private level, giving all our people in the grassroots who is interested in the game of boxing or who are talented, either well endowed, who is talented, to have that opportunity to exercise, to develop their talent, and use their energy, arrange their energy positively to do something that will be good for their own self, to build a career and make Nigeria a greater country in terms of sport, and at the same time we can reposition the whole glory of that giving boxing what Nigeria used to be back in line. And we also bring this platform, so far so good, with what we've seen since we started in November 6 and 7. We've actually seen a lot of great improvement because we are digging it down into the major grassroots, reaching out to people who thought they were even hopeless, who do not even see anything good out of it. Some they felt at this point they were even hopeless, and this. They now believe that now a lot of good things. We've seen a lot of improvement, basically.
I feel nauseous, believe me. Never had a lot of shit come easy. Had to work hard, struggle just to be me. Had to rise up just so they could see me. Did what I had to do just to feed me, and what was left over I put towards my dreaming. But the only thing in life that has meaning are the things you gotta work for, believe me. Take into your hands a plan, your own hands can land your own brand. And damn, I feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling to put in the hours it takes to get some power. Don't be fucking sour, take a cold shower. Scream until you're louder, work until you're prouder. And fuck all the doubters, they're just your downers. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown.
To do with this, we present with gratitude these awards to you. Thank you so very much. About jíṣẹ́ fún Daddy.
and it's not going to end in here. You guys, that's part of the incentive of working hard. On the bill, the promotion of white people, you guys are going to be going outside the country consistently to take your talent out in there. I believe you are the champions in Nigeria. Now, the whole of Africa has to know what you have in store. The whole world can know what you have in store. I am naming this wonderful young talent as the world's most valuable amateur boxer. With this award, it's only going to go bigger, better, and higher. But it started with you. You are making a name for yourself. You have become the celebrity today. On the promotional aspect of it, this giving award is going to come with a 3 years Yucateco boxing promotion contract that's going to go for the sum of 10 million naira. That is a new token that comes with this award and is a gift for you. Congratulations once again. Congratulations. But it's not over. It's not over. Amateur boxing has come to stay, and we need to encourage you guys. You can start making money while even you are an amateur, and eventually, maybe by the time you go professional, you will have been a world person. Continue to work hard and make this country proud. I am proud of you. I am proud of you. I am proud of you. Keep it up. Congratulations.
I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown. sour. Take a cold shower, scream until you're louder, work until you're prouder, and f*** all the doubters, they're just your downers. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm f***ed off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown. I'm just telling you to fight for your dreams, but it's not what it seems. Man, it's hard to be seen when everybody wants to be king. Yeah, they all wanna ring, yeah, we all wanna be free. So show me what you got, what you bring, how you fight in the ring, how you take a fucking swing. Do you got heart, are you mean? Got some scars, got some needs, are you willing to go bleed? I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown.
Take it home as an homework. Let your father look into it. Let your mother look into it. Let your lawyer and so many people. So when you come back here and you make a decision, we know we are not dealing with only you, right? We are dealing with a whole lot of people.
I'm seeing a lot of potential boxers here.
I'm very happy and I'm very grateful.
I feel good.
So I'm so excited that the Yucateco boxing promotion, that I'm the one of them that they signed today, and I'm so happy.
I want to use this moment to say a big thank you to Yucateco boxing promotion.
This time around, it is time for me to let them know who I am. God bless Yucateco.
About the league, well, I think it's timely. Nigerian boxing has needed this kind of an event for a very long time. And there was something close just before the lockdown, but ever since then, not been able to put another show together, like this. But I think this is excellent and it's timely. It gives the boxers, these young ones, opportunity to hone their skills and, get more prepared for international competitions.
Do you understand? So we will pronounce the name will now be fixed to the club.
We have 8 clubs. Each club has 16 boxers, male.
Well, the concept of the boxing league in Nigeria is good. Yucateco has been trying for boxers worldwide. And if we have many organizations like him doing this thing, boxing will go a very great way. I give kudos to Yucateco. He has tried, even in professional level, much millions he has spent to make sure boxers are in good health. Even this league that he's doing, he has also spent more to promote the well-being of boxers from amateur down to professional level.
If you are schooling, it's not going to disturb your education. If you have any other kind of trade you are doing, whether you are an artisan or whatever, it does not disturb it. But the fact is, there must be a minimum requirement of 15 hours of training. That is what I formulated for any given club as one of the requirements. All your boxers must be able to have 15 hours of what? Training on a weekly basis. We just have to embrace these changes. I know it's coming kind of too tough because we are not used to it. But I know, for those of us who were able to skate through, 3 months is even too far. 2 months down the line, all of us will be able to embrace ourselves and say, wow, thank God we make it happen, and everybody is needed.
I am Elder Chief Muili Adejare Ojo, born and bred in Ibadan. I attended schools in Nigeria and overseas. In 1974, I qualified referee judge 3-star in 1974 at Lusaka, Zambia. To the glory of God, I have, to my credit, 6 Olympic Games to the finals. 76 Olympics, 80, 84, 88, 2006, 92, 96 Olympics, all consecutively, all to the finals. I want to thank the chairman of Yucateco Boxing League immensely, because those of us who are alive today, who are foundation members of Boxing Association in Nigeria, are commending the chairman of Yucateco for this. Maybe before I answer that question, to say that it's a dream that comes true at this time when all hopes had been lost. We have been planning boxing league since 1987 and it did not succeed. Why? States did not have money. Clubs did not have money. But to have somebody, an individual, doing this, I say bravo to the chairman of Yucateco Boxing Summit. Thuggery is no longer to be taught about boxing because there is no idle hand in boxing again. The boxers are now fully engaged, trying to prove their prowess in boxing and trying to improve their ratings, because a target has been set for them and they are moving towards getting to that target. And in getting to that target, little things financially are forthcoming to their respective forces. So it has removed poverty from the boxers, the coaches, the team managers, the referees, and all other paramedical staff.
Alhaji Abdullahi Fatai Masha, Chairman Kano State Boxing Association and an international boxing referee and judge. In Yucateco boxing series, is a lot of improvement and they should be encouraged. I saw boxers going to the ring and most of them knows the rules and regulation. I'm very happy. And the NBF should encourage Yucateco Boxing League so that they can go to international level.
Yucateco Boxing League is a wonderful initiative which I and my team put together to tackle the evidence of the present shortcomings that we discovered is hindering the boxing in Nigeria generally. Where we felt where boxing ought to have been is not where we are now. With respect to all the efforts, the wonderful initiative that well-meaning Nigerians, the government support, and everybody, corporate bodies, with all they've been doing, we just felt we still have a lot to cover. We have a lot to achieve. And in the area of sincerely building a formidable talent, improving the talent in our young and vibrant youth of Nigeria and the continent of Africa. And because of that, we went to work. It's been a wonderful thing that we have been working on for the past, since 2018, which is almost 5 years back. We come to realize that one of the major challenges in Nigeria that is hindering the level where Nigerian boxing ought to have been now is lack of consistency in terms of participation. Looking at Africa generally, I want to quickly take one back a little bit about the origin of boxing in Nigeria. You know, from major scholars and from the research, we discovered back to the premier history of boxing in the world, there is no way Africa can be excluded from the history. Egypt, a wonderful country in Africa, along with other countries like Greece and the likes, have been known. Boxing was traced back to that. And if we come back to Nigeria, we go back to when boxing was first discovered as the game of Dambe. They call it Dambe boxing in the north. Now, boxing generally is a game that has some spiritual attachment to it. In a simple sentence, when you look at each and every one of us in this life, we fight for everything. That word fight, generally, is something that synonymically you must fight for what you believe in. You must fight for what you love. You must fight to achieve greater things. Nothing good comes so easy. And when you are fighting, you put your positive energy. And now, when we look at our existence generally here in Nigeria, in Africa, we have black people with great talent, with great energy. And when our energy is being shaped properly, positivity comes into pass and we see great development. Now, looking at the youth of Africa, we have all this energy in the form of talent and stuff wasted away on the streets. Why? Is it because they don't know what they do? And when their energy is not well harnessed or is not being harnessed properly, that is when you now see those giving energy going into negativity. And negativity definitely hinder the growth of any society. And the government alone cannot do it all. The government cannot do it all. So we are tired of complaining and complaining and complaining that we in Africa, we are not this, we are not that. So we came up with that wonderful initiative and said, okay, let's use boxing as a case study. The general notion that the game of boxing is meant for the riffraff. It's meant for the illiterates, for the riffraff, for the hooligans. And it ought not to be like that. In the Western world, this is a sector where when knowledge develops, attention is being paid to it, you see a whole lot of talent being developed. Life is a life-changing games. People becomes wealthy, people become engaged, and all of this. So I and my team, we just came. What are we doing in Africa that is different? We said this game started in Africa. We've seen the history that somehow Africa was where it all started. But look at the continent like in America, millions of dollars, wealth has been made, name has been made. what happened. Right from the time Africa began to go to Olympic, yeah, we have performed wonderfully well. Kudos to our great legends that come from Africa based on their achievement. But you can imagine in the game of boxing, Nigerian, ever since we start going to Olympic, how many good medals have we been able to capture in the game of boxing? Yes, we've always been to medal tables. We have a couple of bronze and silver. And we've been going in there for more decades. Automatically, is it that day in, day out, we always participate? Africa with Nigeria will send people in there. But what has been our challenges? Is it that the government is not trying? They are trying their best. Is it that all the legends, the coach, they are trying their best? But something is missing. That is dedication, sincerity of purpose, and commitment. There are no other platforms. The corporate body, the individual that has a well-endowed must come together and support the government with great initiatives that will create vital opportunities for the youth of Africa, for the youth of Nigeria. So Yucateco Boxing League came up with this initiative, and we decided to say, okay, even though boxing is being viewed as an individual game, how do we harness this and make it a team sport? That's why we came up with this issue of club-based, and Yucateco have come into pass. We want to create that platform where there's going to be consistency, opportunity on a private level, giving all our people in the grassroots who is interested in the game of boxing or who are talented, either well endowed, who is talented, to have that opportunity to exercise, to develop their talent, and use their energy, arrange their energy positively to do something well that will be good for their own self, to build a career and make Nigeria a greater country in terms of sport, and at the same time we can reposition the whole glory of that giving boxing what Nigeria used to be back in line. And we also bring this platform, so far so good, with what we've seen since we started in November 6 and 7. We've actually seen a lot of great improvement because we are digging it down into the major grassroots, reaching out to people who thought they were even hopeless, who do not even see anything good out of it. Some they felt at this point they were even hopeless, and this. They now believe that now a lot of good things. We've seen a lot of improvement, basically.
I feel nauseous, believe me. Never had a lot of shit come easy. Had to work hard, struggle just to be me. Had to rise up just so they could see me. Did what I had to do just to feed me, and what was left over I put towards my dreaming. But the only thing in life that has meaning are the things you gotta work for, believe me. Take into your hands a plan, your own hands can land your own brand. And damn, I feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling to put in the hours it takes to get some power. Don't be fucking sour, take a cold shower, scream until you're louder, work until you're prouder, and fuck all the doubters, they're just your downers. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown.
To do with this, we present with gratitude this award to you. Thank you so very much. Ẹ bá fi jíṣẹ́ fún Daddy.
common, and it's not going to end in here. You guys, that's part of the incentive of working hard. On the bill, the promotion of white people, you guys are going to be going outside the country consistently to take your talent out in there. I believe you are the champions in Nigeria. Now, the whole of Africa has to know what you have in store. The whole world can know what you have in store. I am naming this wonderful young talent as the world's most valuable amateur boxer. With this award, it's only going to go bigger, better, and higher. But it started with you. You are making a name for yourself. You have become a celebrity today. On the promotional aspect of it, this giving award is going to come with a 3 years Yucateco boxing promotion contract that's going to go for the sum of 10 million naira. That is a huge token that comes with this award and is a gift for you. Congratulations once again. Congratulations. But it's not over. It's not over. Amateur boxing has come to stay, and we need to encourage you guys. You can start making money while even you are an amateur, and eventually, maybe by the time you go professional, you will have been a very old person. Continue to work hard and make this country proud. I am proud of you. I am proud of you. I am proud of you. Keep it up. Congratulations.
I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown.
Ikorodu, Lagos, Southwest Nigeria. The bout we are about to witness now is a Shedrack Ozomena representing Harmony Boxing Club against Semi Omotajo representing Progresso Boxing Club. Any moment from now, the bout will commence, and let's see what the two boxers can offer us at this moment. All right, It started since yesterday night, and here we are now in about 400 between Shadrach and Uzumena and Semiu Omotajo. Shadrach Uzumena in red corner, while Semiu Omotajo in blue corner. And AY, you are still in the house. We thank God that we are back again and for this week 16. What do you expect from these two boxers?
Yes, talking about these two boxers, talking about Shadrach Osomena in the red corner representing Harmony Boxing Club, and Semiu Omotajo in the blue corner representing Progresso. Both boxers are very good boxers, tested and trusted boxers. So it promises to be a very tough bout between these two great boxers.
Well, I want you to cast your mind back. This particular Shadrach is a good boxer,
very good.
Well-known boxer as far as Yucateco Boxing League is concerned in season 2. And the way he drives and the way he moves, you will like him because he's a good boxer and he always hits target.
Yes, of course, I agree with you. Also, Semiu Omotajo is a very good boxer. His last bout, he won his last bout. You could remember the Omotajo brothers. He won his last bout, and it promises to be a fascinating bout because both boxers are up to the task. So I want to see something explosive. I want to see something interesting. I want to see something that will make the fans enjoy their stay here.
I think this particular bout is generating interest among the fans, coaches, and managers here. Shadrach is a good boxer, Omotajo is a good boxer. So far, so good now. The two boxers have moved on to expectation. Very close bout, keenly contested here. I think at this moment now, it will be difficult for anybody to say one boxer leading another boxer.
Of course, but one good thing is sure is that both boxers are going to give each other a very good run for their money because they are both good boxers. Looking at their record, and I tell you, if I want to put my money, I will put my money on Omotajo. But that is not to tell you that Shadrach is not going to do something wonderful here today.
Okay, me, I will rather go for Shadrach because I know him and he's a good boxer. And he's a good boxer. His movement is top notch and very he know how to hit the target. Well, like you said, Omotajo is not a bad boxer. He's also a good boxer. But tonight or this morning is going to be a tough one for boxer.
All right, Hayode Jodedino putting his money on Omotajo, and Sunday Akitoye putting his money on Shadrach. Let's wait as a fight of votes. Let's see which of these two boxers is going to be victorious at the end of this particular bout. Don't forget, it is the 71 kg category, and both boxers are tested and they know their onions.
Well, you have said it, but as it is now, I'm still monitoring the two boxers. Oh, that is a good one. A good one coming from the Shadrach there. Effective punches there. Really hit his opponent. That is Semiu Omotajo.
All right, a very good first round, full of punches, devastating blows, devastating punches, and crushing blows. So let's see what is going to happen in the second round of this explosive bout.
Okay, let me ask you this question. And if you look at round 1 of the game, the both boxers, I can say the both boxers, did very well here. But what are your expectations in the second round, especially when you support Omotajo?
Yes, in the second round, I'm expecting Omotajo to come out firing on all cylinders. I expect him to be more focused. I expect him to make use of his height. In this case, his long reach, it will give him advantage over Shadrach. but he must make sure that it's effective, that his punches are clean, and it's landing effectively on his opponent.
Well, you have said it, but let's see how it's going to play out here, because Shadrach is a tough boxer. He's not ready to give up at this moment, and his movement, his footwork is top notch, and his fans are.
Oh my God! Good one coming from Shadrach here.
Coming from Shadrach here. I told you about this guy. One thing about this guy is that I like the way his movement and the way he's waving the.
Yeah, he's talking about his generalship.
Yeah, of course. And if care is not taken, if he continue like this, he may win this bout. Though I don't see any unanimous decision here. I see split decision may come in.
Because both boxers are up to the task.
Of course, the both boxers are.
And one good thing about Shadrach is that he's able to defend very well. He's able to defend very well, and I think this will work for him very well.
But Omota, you need to work hard here. He needs to push forward. He needs to how do I say, hit the target. Send punches on his opponent. It's not about receiving the punches alone, but it's about also hit the target. You see, how do I say? If you see Shadrach hit the targets all the time, look at him. Look at what I just said now. So he knows where to hit the target.
It's not guiding at all, and that is dangerous. Good work coming from Omota there. A very good uppercut there, and it caught Shadrach unaware. I think. Oh, sorry, you have to watch out for the uppercuts coming from Omotajo. That is exactly what he's trying to do against his opponent.
It will be very difficult because his opponent is aware of what you just said now. So he will do everything to make sure that his opponent, keep him away from him.
I'm enjoying this bout. I'm enjoying it just the round two. I tell you, the round three is going to be very explosive and very interesting.
Yeah, everybody knows that round three is very crucial, very explosive, and very interesting because that is where the boxer will know their.
Good one.
Oh, that is he punching or what, or pushing, or he sleep on the floor of the boxing ring.
That is the end of the second round. The boxers will have to go back to their corner.
But what do you say
receive instruction from their coaches. Then come out more hungry in the third round.
In this second round, we just
so far so good. I think Shadrach is having upper hand. Though I support Omotajo, but I want to give it to Shadrach. He's really doing well.
For now, Shadrach is doing well.
Yeah.
But the crucial stage, that is the third round, will be a decider for the two boxers.
This is the moment we're waiting for. This will be the decisive moment. And the two boxers must make use of the moment. Failure to make use of the moment is bedroom for any of the two boxers.
Okay, let's see how the third round will play out here because the two boxers know what is at stake here and they know that they don't have enough time again. So this is where they need to gather point. That's a good one there. Coming from Shadrach.
Oh, another nice one coming from Shadrach here. Oh my God, this is getting. I tell you, Omotajo is not expecting this. Oh, nice one coming from Omotajo. Now getting very explosive now. And the atmosphere is getting charged. The boxers are racing their game. The atmosphere is electrifying.
I think the fight is very close here, if I may say.
Very close, very close.
Omotajo also is not doing bad. He's even coming up here in this third round. But Shadrach, you know him for what he always know how to do. So if he asks me now, I may say that I can go either way here because for the fact that I'm supporting Shedra, that doesn't mean he will win this bout.
Of course. The bout could go either way because the two boxers are really doing it.
I think the floor of a boxing ring has to be adjusted here, and because I don't know what is happening. Maybe the canvas of the boxers, they are just slipping time to time. But let's see this crucial stage now between Shedrack and Omotayo. Oh my God! Look at that punch landing
coming
on Omotayo.
From Osumela Shedrack. Wow.
I think Omotayo he doesn't need
for a boxer that is fighting.
He's trying to how do I say, run away from
Sunday.
Shedrack. And Shedrack is closing to
Sunday, I think I have to.
To him.
I think I have to give it to Shedrack with his, despite that it's not of the same height with Omotajo. He's still meeting up and he's leveling up really good. Kudos to Shedrack, kudos to Omotajo.
What Shedrack is always do is always close his opponent. If he doesn't want his space, he like to close him. So when he closes him, he will be able to.
Yes, trying to put the pressure on him.
That is it. It's like Omotajo is tired. It appears he's tired here. What I'm saying? Oh, look at that.
Good one coming from Shedrack here.
Omotajo, when you are boxing, you need to even defend very well. You don't need to.
I think that is not a punch. That is not a punch.
It's not a point. That one is pushing there. But in the next few seconds now, I think
the bell will sound. And that is the end.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Good one coming from Shedrack.
But let's analyze this. It look as if Shedrack has won this bout.
From my own point of view, without this sentiment, I think Shedrack did well. So I wouldn't be surprised if the bout goes this way.
Well, let's wait for the final
to me, Omotajo did not really perform as I expected of him. But the judges know they know the best because they are professional, and I'm sure they'll be able to do justice to it when it comes to giving points to each of the boxers. But so far so good. It was a very good bout. Kudos to both boxers for living up to expectations. For the judges to come out with the final result, I must tell you, Shedrack, I must give it to him. Though Omotajo was also fantastic, but I tell you, it could be a split decision. But one thing I want you to just watch on the ring is the swag that Shedrack is adding to this old stuff. You can see him with sun, with the glasses on his face. On his face, and that is to tell you that he's a boxer that adds swags to boxing, and that makes him a perfect amateur boxer.
Alright, absolutely, you are correct, but let's wait for the result. I think the result may favor him because if you look the bout from round 1 to round 3, well, one cannot say he has not done well. He has done well, even his opponent has done well, but the final judgment lies on the judges. While we are still waiting, while we are waiting for the result, the next bout now It's another cracker, Abdullahi Abdurrashid against Kofi Kodia. I think Kofi Kodia, I think he's from Benin Republic, if I'm correct.
I think Benin Republic or Togo.
Or Togo. And Abdullahi Abdurrashid represents Aki Boxing Club, while Kofi Kodia represents Miramontes Boxing Club. After this bout, we are going to...
That will be another cracker of a bout.
Because I know Abdullahi Abdurrashid, he has a good record when it comes to Yucateco Boxing League Season 2.
You're absolutely spot on Sunday. So let's wait for the result of this particular bout that just ended a few minutes ago before we witness another cracker of a bout.
Well, wherever you are watching now, we are still in week 16 of Yucateco Boxing League Season 2, making of champion.
We have results for bout number 400, and it's unanimous.
Wow.
5-0, and your winner is
Shedra.
Blue.
Wow. Wow, this is what a result. What a result coming. Unanimous decision from the judges. And the winner is the boxer in the blue corner. Talking about Omotaju Semiu, representing Progressive Boxing Club. Congratulations to Omotaju. Congratulations to him.
my hand. Yucateco.
Right, you're welcome back. It is bout 401 in the 71 kg category between Abdul Rashid Abdullah in the red corner representing Akim Boxing Club and Kofi Kodea representing Miramontes in the blue corner.
Well, Ayo, I think Abdul Rashid is a good boxer, is a well-known boxer in Yucateco. If I may say, I don't think he has lost any bout. If he lost any bout, maybe one or two. So it's going to be a difficult task for his opponent. That is Kofi Kodia, because Abdul Rashid, has a good record when it comes to Yucateco Boxing League.
Of course, talking about good record, but I tell you, the record can be broken. Good one coming from Kofi there.
That is a good one.
The referee having a word with Kofi there, giving him warning.
I think this bout is going to be a tough one for Abdul Rashid here.
Coming from Kofi,
But Abdul Rashid is fighting back seriously now.
Yes, that is how it should be. You need to be very proactive. When your opponent is bringing it to you, you should be able to take it back to him. Fight back, eat hard.
That's a good one there.
Coming from
Abdul Rashid.
There. You must be able to hit back at him. That is what Abdul Rashid is trying to do now.
I think Abdul Rashid should not allow his opponent to close marking him here, because it's going to be a difficult one. He needs to free himself, and
I'm enjoying this. Good work coming from both boxers. They are both hitting the target, really giving it to each other back to back.
I think Kofi is not doing bad. He's a good boxer too, and he will do everything. That's a good one there. Abdul Rashid. I think Abdul Rashid in this round one, he has hit target more than his opponent.
Yes, of course. I share your sentiments there. But Kofi is also doing well.
I think Kofi I see one thing in Kofi, it's not really defend very well. He always open and very dangerous for him. That's the reason why Abdul Rashid, always, launch that attack on him. So he can defend to capture his opponent.
Yes, the coaches need to work on that, especially after the end of the first round between these two boxers.
All right, we are still in round one of this bout between Abdul Rashid and his counterpart here, that is Kofi Kodia.
And that is the end of the first round between these two great boxers. So we are getting ready for a tougher round two.
But let's analyze this round one. Are you impressed with the performance of the Abdul Rashid?
I am impressed. I am impressed with the performance of both boxers. They've really lived up to expectation. But I'm still expecting more, because I know they still have more that they can offer. I want them to make this atmosphere, this arena electrifying by throwing the real punches that they have within their fists.
Right, we are back again for round 2 of this bout between Abdul Rashid and his counterpart. That is Kofi Kodia. The round 1 just concluded now, so we are going straight to the round 2 to see more of action of these two boxers, because we expect the round 2 to be more tougher than round 1.
Being tougher than the round 1, and that is what we are about to witness now. Let's see if these two boxers will be able to give us what we desire in our art.
I think Kofi need to push forward here if you want to go far in this outing. You need to push forward. You need to, hit the target. Oh, Rashid is back again. And, Rashid is always back. One thing about him is that once, he receives 1 punch, he will give 3 or 2 punches back to his opponent.
He's not a passive boxer. He is a boxer that is very active and that is always ready to give it back to his opponent at any point in time.
But what do you say about this Kofi Kodi? Has he lived up to expectation? Has he matched with his opponent in the round 1 and the round 2 we are watching?
Sunday, absolutely, Kofi. I want to give it to him. I think this is an improvement from his previous bout. It is an improvement from his previous bout. So I want to give it to him. Good one. It shows that he has gone back to his drawing board. The coaches have worked on him. I like the way, his focus. I like the way he combines his punches. And I tell you, he is really giving Abdul Rashid a very good fight for his money.
Of course, that one is sure.
Very good run for his money.
He will give him a good fight. But Abdul Rashid, it's not too bad. He's always on top of his game here. So far, so good. One can really say that he's having a slight advantage or upper hand over his opponent. But it is not over until it is over.
This is just the second round. So we still have the third round, which is going to be the decisive moment of this particular encounter.
Well, third round is a decisive moment, but as a boxer who wants to win a bout, you need to gather your points in round 1 and round 2. Maybe round 3 can be you can only consolidate what you have done in round 1 and round 2.
Of course, Sonny, you're absolutely spot on. It's like a student in school. You have to do exam. You have to do the first time, the second time, and the third time exam. So for you to make it in the third time exam, you must make sure you acquire enough marks during the examination first time and second time, because that is what will help you to be promoted when you get to third time. So the two boxers, they must gather so many points that will help them to skate through in the third round.
Right, this is the last round of this bout between Abdul Rashid and Kofi. It's going to be a first battle here, because this is a decision period, decision time for the two boxers. Oh, look at that, look at Abdul Rashid. I think he has increased the tempo. Oh, what a good combination there from Abdul Rashid here. I think Abdul Rashid is back on his feet.
And I tell you, this is the real Abdul Rashid. He has decided to come out of his shell and he has decided to eat Kofi back. And he's doing that real good. But Kofi is not relenting as well. Kofi is also ready to eat him back.
Well, what I see in Abdul Rashid is that he knows the importance of the round 3, so he wants to increase the tempo of the game here. This is what we are seeing here, and if you see how he started in round 3, he showed that he wants to win this bout at all costs.
Of course, if he doesn't want to win the bout, why did he leave the comfort of his home and come here? It means he's here for business. It's not a party time. It is time to fight, and you must fight good.
Well, it's not a party time here, and if you are coming from your home, you are coming to win, and that is it. So it's a good fight. It's a good bout for the two boxers, and Kofi is not doing bad. Like I said, if at all if he loses this bout, that doesn't mean that he's not a good boxer.
Of course. It doesn't mean he's not a good boxer. It only means that his opponent is a bit ahead of him.
And he needs to work hard in a subsequent bout. But let's see, it is not over until it is over. But if you ask me that who is going to win this bout, to me, this one is clear. But anything can happen. We saw what happened in the last bout, so we don't have the final say here. But what we are seeing now, I think Abdul Rashid is on the verge of victory.
Yes, the judges are professionals and they know their onions. They will do justice to the results perfectly. That I'm very sure of.
All right, in next few seconds now, the round 2 will come to end here. But let's see how the two boxers will gather some points here. We punch each other before the round 3 call off. All right, we are seeing the mood of the Yucateco League Season 2 here in Ikorodu. Look at that, look at Abdul Rashid there. Want to punches on his opponent.
Abdul Rashid is trying to end the fight there by trying to land some torrential punches on his opponent that will make him look that will make him know that yes, he is fighting with a champion.
I think the bout has concluded now, but while we are waiting for result, we can analyze how the bout went. You see the round 3 here. Abdul Rashid did well.
Round 1, 2, 3. I want to give it to both boxers, but in the round 3, I think Abdul Rashid raised his game. He raised his game, and that is what helped him in the round 3. But having said that, I want to give kudos to Kofi Kudus. He is a very good boxer. I love his tenacity. I love his aggression. I love his ring generalship. I love the fact that he is not being intimidated by Abdul Rashid. And that is the hallmark of a very good boxer. Getting ready to fight a champion. Getting ready to fight somebody that you know has an edge over you. And still fighting him really good. Giving him a very good run for his money. Kudos to Kofi Kudus as we await the results.
You are absolutely correct. Kudos to Kofi Kudus. He has done his best, but while we are waiting for final result here, the next bout now is a bout between Olamide Kompadro from Aglo-Siete Boxing Club against Farouk Tijani, who is going to represent E. Francis Hayegbeni Boxing Club. While we are waiting for result, we want to say it here that we started this week 16 yesterday night, but here we are now. We are now in 401 bout here in Ikorodu. For those who are watching us in various places, this is Yucateco Boxing League Season 2, 2024/2025. week 16 here in Ikorodu, Lagos. The bout we just concluded now is a bout between Kofi Kodia against Abdullahi Abdulrashid. Any moment from now, the result will be announced.
That is what we are waiting for. That is what the spectators, the fans are waiting for. That is what the coaches are waiting for. That is what everybody in this arena are waiting for. And it goes to Abdul Rashid. But I tell you, a very good fight from Kofi Kodea. I want to give it to Kofi. Like I said, very close one, and it ended through the split decision of the judges. So it means it was a very tight bout.
Of course, it's very tight bout. You have said it. The round 1, round 2, both of them share the point. You know, they gather points. But it's only the round 3 Abdul Rashid had the advantage over his opponent. Once again, we are seeing Yucateco Boxing League Season 2 making of champions. Okay, we are now back again for the 75 kg between 71 kg, I beg your pardon, between Olamileko Badru against Peter Ejiri. And Ejiri are the blue corner there, while Olamileko Badru in red corner. Ayo, you are still in the house here. This bout, what do you think? And what are your expectations? I know the expectation of anybody is to see the two boxers live up to expectation.
Yes, you're very right. My expectation, the expectation of everybody here is that both boxers should give us good fight. That should give the spectators something to share about. That should give the spectator a good bout that will make them happy and let them feel the heat from the beginning to the end of the bout.
Okay, you have said it, and let's look at this bout. Peter Ejiri from the E. Francis Ayegbeni Boxing Club against Badru. So far, so good now. The two boxers have not really come out to tell us what they have for us. They are still watching each other and studying each other. It seems that the two boxers, they have not, come out, like I said, we have not seen much action from them.
Of course, we have not seen much action from them. Badru needs to up his game. Likewise, Peter Ejiri also needs to up his game. Up your game, take the fight to your opponent. By doing that, your opponent will know that you are in for business, that you are here not to party, but you are here to box and boss in a very good way.
You are correct, but as it is now, the two boxers are still doing what they call warm-up here, and Ejiri is making some effort here, but as it is, the game is still balancing. No pressure from either side.
Of course, Freddy, the game is still balanced, no pressure from either side, but the spectators, we want to see them fighting very well. We want to see them living up to expectation.
Olamileko, I like his defense, the way he's blocking, the way he's throwing his punches. This is to tell me that he prepared for this bout, and if he can push forward, he will get some points at the end of the day.
Yes, if he can push forward a bit better, he is going to get some points at the end of the day, coming from Sunday Akitoye. And that is the end of the first round.
We are back again now. This is round 2 of this bout between Peter Ejiri and Olamileko Badru. The first round just concluded. This is round 2, and very crucial for the two boxers here. But let's see what they will perform in this round 2 now. While Olamileko is trying to throw punches to his opponent, but Peter Ejiri is trying to close marking him, and the referee has quickly come for intervention now. They are back again for the bout. Olamileko and his opponent, Peter Ejiri. Peter Ejiri in blue corner there, and the bout is tense here. And you can see the two boxers have really lived up to expectation here. Well, so far so good. The two boxers have not done badly. Olaminekon, with his height, has advantage over his opponent. But Peter, I know him, he's not even giving up at all. He's trying to do everything, if possible, to win this bout. The point has been deducted from Lincoln because of his unsportsmanship behavior. And the game is getting interesting now. The bout is getting interesting now between Peter and Olamilekan. This is round 2 of this bout. And that is a good one there coming from Olamilekan. But let's see if Peter Ejere will quickly respond or not. Then you can see the coaches of the two boxers are passing instructions to their boxers here. So this is very, very crucial bout, and it generates a lot of interest here. Well, right, if you are still watching us at home, this is Yucateco Boxing League Season 2, Week 16, here in Ikorodu between Peter and Olamilekan. Respite moment now. The two boxers are back again, and the game is getting interesting now. Their coaches are giving instruction from the sideline. Oh, that is a good one there coming from the Olamilekan and Peter Ejere. It's also quickly responding. And what about this morning? All right, we just concluded the round 2 of this bout between Peter and Olamilekan. It's not over until it is over. We are going straight to the final round here. Very crucial for the two boxers, because that is where their destiny will be determined. Because if you ask me now, I can say that the boxers are really lived up to expectation. And Peter has done well, Olamilekan has done well in both round 1 and round 2. Let's see how the third round will look like. Let's go back to the final round of this bout now. A deciding moment for the two boxers. A decider for the two boxers now. And Peter Ejere is coming with full force now. But Olamilekan need to be careful, need to be cautious if you want to win this bout. Oh, that's an uppercut here, uppercut there, but he missed it. I'm talking about Peter Ejere. I think Peter is not doing bad from round 1 to final round here. Where Olamilekan, who has the advantage over his opponent, is not doing bad too. But this round 3 is going to be a decider for the two boxers. Ladies and gentlemen, we are still in the mood of the Yucateco Boxing League Season 2 here in Ikorodu, Week 16. Between Peter Ejere and Olamilekan Badru. So far, so good. The two boxers have lived up to expectation, and I believe that a winner must emerge. A winner must emerge here today. So it's very, very tough battle here, an interesting one for the fans. And you can see Peter is watching. He's looking where he can hit his opponent, while Olamilekan is guiding very well here knowing full well that he doesn't have enough time again. And let's see how the bout will end here. Right, it's not over until it is over. The two boxers are giving each other a run for their money here. But let's wait and see the outcome of this bout, because to me, it's a keenly contested one, very close one, and tactical game.
Yes, a keenly contested bout between these two great boxers. Talking about Badru and Peter Ijeri. And this is the last round. Let's see which of them will be able to gather much points that will make them victorious at the end of this particular bout. I think Peter is a bit tired now, trying to hold his opponent. And that is the end. That is the end. Good one coming from both boxers there as we await the result of this particular bout.
by your winner by unanimous decision is red.
Para
Me, I speak in my hand. Yucateco.
All right, we are back again, and this time around we are now in 407, 406 bout between Said Jamu, red corner against Precious Shukudi, blue corner. This category is 80 kg category. Ayo, this is 80 kg category. What are your expectations? What are you expecting from these young boxers?
Yes, I'm expecting to see Fury Fist flying around on the ring. I'm expecting tornado punches flying around. I'm expecting them making the spectators to enjoy what they have come here to watch. I'm expecting them to fight like champions that they are.
Okay, you have expected them to fight like a champion. Yeah, they are. But what I'm saying here is that Jami is confident here. That is the man in red corner there. And Precious Shukudi is just throwing punches but without hitting the target here. But Jami is very focused and he has effective punching. And oh, that is a good one there coming from Jamming, but I think it was overruled there. I don't think it has been counted. But let's see how this round one will look like. It seems that the two boxers, they are not even watching each other anymore.
Of course, you're right. Of course, you can't take it away from Jamu Said. He's a very good boxer. I could remember his last fight. He did well. His performance was sterling. So I'm expecting to see something better here today. Of course, with what I'm seeing, I'm not sure his opponent will be able to give him a very good fight. But who knows? Precious Shukudi might be up to the task as well. So let's see what is going to happen.
Well, anything can happen. We have seen some bout here, or a particular bout here, where at the end of the day, the boxer that you have not even thought of, winning the bout, he won it. So anything can still happen because as it is now, they are giving each other serious fight.
Yes, giving each other serious fight, and this is just the round one. I'm expecting them to leave each other and fight and box properly.
Okay, let's see.
But I want to tell you, I want to appreciate the nice one, the focus. I want to appreciate Jamu. He's very focused, determined. You can see that his mental alertness is top notch.
Well, of course, I said it before that Jamu has effective punch there. I know how to punch. I think a respite moment now. The round one has just concluded, and I believe the round two will be more tougher than this round one. right, we are back again from the round 2 of this counter between Precious Shukudi and Said Jamu in 80 kg. I think this bout is being handled by well-experienced referee. That is
Laguda.
Mr. Laguda.
A very experienced referee, a top-notch referee that knows his onions.
So what do you see about this bout, especially this round 2?
Good one coming from Jamu there.
Looking at the Jamu.
And Precious is also now electing.
I think he's holding him too much there. I mean, Precious is holding Jamu too much there. So you need to free him. Let us enjoy this boxing to the fullest. It's not about holding. I think Precious is now making some effort there. You can see what he has done there. Try to hit the target. But Jamu is always at home. And I believe that Jamu needs to be careful here if he wants to win this bout.
Yes, they need to be very careful. And he must make sure that he hits the target. I'm seeing some of his punches not hitting target. He needs to hit his target perfectly well. Nice one.
Okay, he needs to hit the target. Oh!
Good one there.
Precious has done well in that regard.
Oh my God.
He sent serious punches.
That was a very heavy one on Jamu. And the referee is counting for him.
I think it's acquired enough points there.
And that is the end of the second round.
Need to be careful here.
Especially in the third round, he must be able to do it right. If he fails to do it right in the third round, that is the end of it. So he needs to come out of his chair. He needs to punch and hit his target at the right time. At the right time. Failure to do that may spell doom for him. These two great boxers talking about Jamu and talking about Said Jamu and Precious Shukudi in the blue corner. Nice one coming from Jamu there. Good one coming from Jamu there. I think it's really hitting the target now. Good one, nice one from Jamu.
Well, the third round is more tougher now. Jamu is getting a point here in round 3.
Of course, this should be the toughest of the
He still need to do more. He still need to work hard.
Good one coming from Jamu there.
That's a good one there. I think Precious Shukudi need to be careful here because the way Amana is fighting is not really hit the target.
Good one coming from Jamu there.
Jamu is hitting the target now.
Yes, I told you at the end of the second round that if he wants to win in this particular bout, he must be able to hit his target. He must be able to land effective punches on his opponent's face.
You are absolutely correct. But as it is now, the game is still a little bit favor Jamu here. But it's not over until it is over. Let's see what Precious Chukudi. Let's see what he has for us.
From Shukudi Precious there.
Well, the two boxers have lived up to expectation, and at any moment from now,
the bell will sound for the end of the third round.
But Jamu is overconfident here, and maybe he believes that he has won this bout or not. Because the way Amana is fighting his opponent, he's not really fighting him seriously like that.
Yes, you're right. Maybe that is confidence. He is sure that he's going to win this particular bout. But even if that happens, I must give it to Shukun Precious for the job well done.
Of course, let's wait for the result coming from the judges. We are still in the week 16 of Yucateco Boxing League Season 2, Making of Champion. Opponent. Congratulations, Jamu, for this hard-fought victory over your opponent. Precious Chukudi. You fought, you emerged as champion at the end of the day. Congratulations. I think it's a well-deserved victory for Jamu because he started well and it ended well. This time around, we are going straight to the last bout of the day between Ifeanyi Emezi, representing Agglociated Boxing Club, against Adesoji Adeniyi, representing A. Francis Ayegbeni Boxing Club. We are still in Yucateco. We are still in the mode of Yucateco Boxing League Season 2, Week 16, Making of Champion.
In the red corner, it's Ifeanyi Emezie. And in the blue corner, representing E. Francis Ayegbeni, it's Adesoji Adeni.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, ringmaster. It is the last bout of the day between these two great boxers. Talking about Ifeanyi Emezie in the red corner, representing Aglosiete, and Adesoji Adeniyi in the blue corner, representing E. Francis Ayegbeni. Yeah, talking about Adesoji Adeniyi, a very good boxer. I could remember his last bout. He did well. A very good boxer. Let's see if he will be able to perform. If he'll be able to fight well today as well. And it is the 82 kg bout with these two great boxers. Oh, good one. Good one coming from Adesoji now. Good one coming from Adesoji now. What a fight! Oh my God. This is getting serious. The teeth guard is box. Good one coming from Adesoji there. Nice one. Nice one coming from Emezie Ifeanyi as well. Break. Sunday, the last bout of the day between Adesoji Adeniyi, representing E. Francis Ayegbeni, and Ifeanyi Emezie.
I think Adesoji in the
box. Adesoji in the blue corner, while Ifeanyi is in the red corner. Of course, his last fight was a sterling performance from him. Emezie.
I think this is round one of this bout. This is round one of this bout.
Yes.
It's going to be a keenly contested here.
Both boxers are really living up to expectation. They are doing the right thing at the right time. But I want to see them living each other. I want to see them fighting. I want to see them boxing for real. Good one coming from Adesoji there. I think the ring is a bit slippery now. The
two boxers are holding each other time to time. I think now it's not good enough for the boxer to do such thing. But let's wait and see how this round one will end. Because the two boxers are not really putting pressure on each other here. It seems that the game is tight, the bout is tight. and the two boxers are equal to the task.
And that is the end of the first round between these two boxers. If I may say, doing well, and also this Sojadini is also doing well as well. He's also doing well too. I beg your pardon.
Let's go back to the round 2 now. Are you still in the house? Round 2 should be more tougher than round 1 now. And Adesoji need to wake up from his slumber. And Ifeanyi also need to work hard so that the winner will emerge at the end of the day. So far, so good. We have come to the last bout of this week 16. To God be the glory. All the bout have really lived up to expectation. So, this is 92 kg between Adesoji and Ifeanyi Emeze. So, and the two boxers are holding each other time to time. I think that one is not good enough for the boxers.
Of course, it's not good enough. Like you said, it is the 92 kg between Adesoji and Ifeanyi Emeze. Let us see this. Let us see the fury fist flying around. We want to see the punches flying around. We want to see the punches landing on each other's face like a torrential rain. We want to see the devastating punches. We want to see the crushing punches coming from both boxers.
You are correct, Ayo, for that analysis. And you can see the two boxers, they are still holding themselves. I have said it before that.
Good luck coming from Adesoji there.
Is it Adesoji or Ifeanyi Emeze?
Adesoji.
Okay, Adesoji. That one is a blue corner. I think this bout very slow, very close, and very tactical.
Your head up, head up. Stop using slapping. Good one, another nice one coming from Adesoji there.
Adesoji is hitting target time to time now in this round 2. He's getting more points over his opponent now. And if Kia is not taking him, he win this bout at the end of the day.
Another nice one coming from Adesoji there. And that was the devastating one on Ifeanyi there. Oh my God. There's a cut there. There is a cut on Ifeanyi's face there. Sunday. There is a cut on his face there.
I think that blow is very effective and really hit him.
It's not just effective, it is crushing. And that is a devastating punch.
And what about this morning? But do you think he can continue this bout because the blood will still be bleeding?
It's really bleeding, it's really bleeding. And I think that is the end, that is the end. That is the end,
I'm suspecting that.
That is the end.
Okay, it has been announced.
That is the end.
Ladies and gentlemen, Adesoji won that bout.
Of course,
in round 2.
Round 2, of course. I was expecting that. A few minutes ago. Judging, looking at his last bout the other time. He is a very good boxer.
and he has heavy punches, and I'm very sure. I knew within me that once he hits the target, he will be able to get his opponent. And that is what happened at the end of this bout.
So you can say you are really impressed with his performance.
Very impressive, very impressive. Absolutely impressed with his performance. He is a very good boxer with a very good physique anytime.
Okay, congratulations to Adesoji Adeniyi. I think this is where we have come to the end of the week 16 of the Yucateco Boxing League Season 2. And to God be the glory, we started well and we are ending it well now. Congratulations to Adesoji Adeniyi for this hard-fought victory. Though the bout was tough in the round 2 due to the court.
And that is it. The winner is Blue Adesoji Adeniyi representing Ifeanyi Sayegbeni. Congratulations to him. Congratulations to Ifeanyi Sayegbeni. And Sunday, we have come to the end of the Yucateco Boxing League Season 2, Week 16. Here at the F1 Lounge and Club at Upper Sekumade Road, Ebute. And it has been a fascinating boxing experience here today. And I want to say thank you to our viewers at home. Thank you to the fans that are watching us here live and direct at the F1 Lounge. And I tell you, join us next week by the special grace of God for the week 17. And I tell you, Yucateco Boxing Promotion, it is the making of champions, and definitely we are making them, and they will get to stardom by the special grace of God.
That's where we are going to end this. My name still remains Sunday Akitoye, yours in sport. To God be the glory once again. We started well and we ended it well here in week 16. Join us next week in week 17 in another venue.
And my name remains yours. I am yours sincerely in sport. Ayode Jodedino saying thank you. God bless you. See you same time next week. See you. Bye.